Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In today's business world, managing customer relationships is vital. Salesforce Administrators is the leading platform for this purpose, offering powerful tools for businesses. Today, we're diving into the world of Salesforce administration. Simply put, Salesforce administrators are the backbone of any organization using Salesforce. They manage and customize the platform to meet business needs. Salesforce is used by over 150,000 companies worldwide, and the demand for skilled Salesforce administrators has grown by 300% in the past 5 years alone. Understanding Salesforce administration isn't just about learning a software platform. It's about empowering businesses to optimize their operations, enhance customer relationships, and drive growth. Throughout this course, we'll cover everything you need to know to become a proficient Salesforce admin. We'll start with the basics, including user management and security settings, and then move on to advanced topics like automation, reporting, and customization. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introduction, CRM overview. 2. Field types. 3. Organization administration. 4. Customization of Salesforce. 5. SFDC security model. Let's dive in.
Okay, let's start by creating an account in Salesforce.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
First, you have to create an account in Salesforce in developer.salesforce.com. Through this URL, you have to create a Salesforce account. It's a lifetime free account. So, I'll make you do in the class itself all the practicals. No need to worry. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
It's like, if I do and you listen, you won't understand unless you do it. So if you do, you'll be getting doubts. So I'll make you do it instead of me telling. Okay?
Yeah,
Is
sure.
that okay, or you want me to do everything?
Oh, no, I'm happy to do it.
Okay. So first, I'll ping you this link. Developer.salesforce.com. So create an account. First, developer.salesforce.com. Okay.
Okay, sure. Give me a couple of seconds. Let me just shut down my work computer first.
Okay. Once you click on the link, click on sign up. Enter your first name, last name, and just don't give your personal or official email address. Create a separate email address only for Salesforce, because you'll be receiving a hell lot of emails. So create only just to practice Salesforce, create a separate email address and you provide that. Okay, so that you will be receiving a lot of emails.
Sorted.
Give the role as developer.
So you are just giving me access, isn't it?
Okay.
So am I getting the control?
Wait, okay. Can you please make her as presenter? Like, who's the coordinator? Okay. Enter your first name, last name, give your email address, your role.
Outlook, I don't hardly use it. So just put anything administrator or maybe she's a developer.
Give company name as you can give anything.
I've got mine online, so just put it on.
Okay. Your username should be in the form of email address. Okay. Your username, it should be in the form. So @ should be there. So don't give your official. Again, I'm repeating. Don't give your official email address. Okay.
Sure.
If that is your office related, please don't give that.
Sure.
Okay. Next, click on login.
Please sign me up.
Yeah, sign me up. So once you click on login, you will receive a verification email where you have to create a password. So log into your email address.
Yep, give me a couple of seconds. I'll do it on a mobile. That will be much easier.
If you log into your email, you would have received a verification email. Click on that link and create a password.
It hasn't actually
You receive?
arrived. Not yet. Just give me a couple of seconds.
Okay, just refresh your inbox. You receive a verification email where you have to create a password.
Give me a couple of seconds. I think it's just taking its own time.
Still you didn't receive?
Yeah, I received it.
Okay, so create a password. Okay.
That's from the train gate, right? Yes, sir. Just telling me welcome.
So once you confirm your password, your Salesforce account will be open. So you'll receive, click on verify account
I don't know why it's taking one time.
and create a password.
Oh, it's a multiple login. Making some multiple times.
Yes, click on create a password.
Give me a couple of seconds.
Create a new password. Click on change password. Okay. So this is your Salesforce application. Okay, this is your Salesforce account. Here we are going to build applications. Okay, software applications. And this is how your Salesforce account looks like. Close all of them. Those welcome to Lightning Experience and all of that. Close. And if you see, okay, this is your Salesforce application, right? If you see on your left hand side, there are 9 dots.
Yeah.
We call it as app launcher. We call that as app launcher. Click on that. Click view all. So these are all the applications provided by Salesforce. We did not created them, but Salesforce has already created. All these are called applications. Service, marketing, community, Salesforce chatter, content, sales console. These are called standard applications. These applications are created by Salesforce itself. It's like we have to use it ready-made. Just click on sales. Click on sales application. Sales.
Yeah.
Click on that. Yeah, just click on that. Standard object. And you can see account owner, account name, parent account, rating, phone. We call them as fields. Okay. I'm not telling about the data, just account owner, account name, parent account, account number, account site, type, industry. These are called fields. We call them as fields. Fields, fields.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And those are the values, like account name, Burlington Textile is a value of that field. Account number CD65092 is the value of that particular field. We call them as fields, FIELDS.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
So these are the fields of that particular record.
Oh.
See again. Okay. Can you tell me what is ownership employees?
Ownership employees are very.
Those are fields. Okay. Ownership and employees are fields.
So yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Okay.
all these things are field, and then that is object. The screen where we had 13 objects, those ones are records.
Records, right? And now you understood what is application, what are objects, what are fields, what are record. Records.
Yeah.
And these are values. So once you enter values of all the fields, we call it as one record. Let's say from whatever you're seeing, right, all the fields, we call it as page layout. On the page layout, you're able to see all the fields. Okay. This is called page layout.
Page view.
On the page layout, you're able to see all the fields and values.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool.
We call it as page layout.
Cool. Got it. Yeah.
Okay. So actually, we are going to create them now. So be clear with the terminology. What is application? Which application are we in right now?
We are in the field.
Application. I'm talking about the application. Sales application.
Sales application. Okay, cool.
Okay, inside application we have objects. So what are the objects? Can you tell me, name any 2-3 objects that you see here? Objects, tell me the objects.
Objects are lead, tasks, files, accounts, contact.
Okay, good. Fine. And what about this Burlington Textiles of Corp of America? What do you call that?
They are not as fields, or every single field got our values.
Okay. All the fields and values together we combine and say it as record.
No, that is
So
layout.
this is, and this is a page layout. Whatever, once you click on details tab, whatever you're able to see, we call it as page layout. Okay.
Yeah.
The entire thing we call it as record. This is Burlington Textile Corp of America record.
Yeah, sure.
Clear? Application, objects, fields, records.
Yeah, application is sales, and the what I call the field is right at the top. Where just we have. Oh no, object is the one right at the top. Home, opportunities, lead, and task.
Yes.
And we do have the fields like account owners, account number, and etc. Every single one's got the values, so that is actually known as record.
Okay, good. Okay, click on account. So now these are all the this complete data is given by Salesforce. We did not create anything. Okay, you can create records. Okay, how to create records is by clicking on new. Can you see the new button? Okay, this is how you'll be creating a record. Okay, now give any company name, enter the value. So it's like you'll be creating one record. Try to create a record.
Are we going to create one?
Create, give some values. Okay, account name is nothing but like company name.
Okay.
Give company name like, you know, IBM, Wipro, Infosys, Accenture, JMDR. Give some company names.
Parent is like the Burlington. Now they just put another account.
So try to create a record. Okay.
So the account name, and then why not? Why didn't actually let me? So new account parent. No, that is absolutely wrong. I think I've been actually creating multiple times. I shouldn't be creating. So we just go IBM, and then
select that. It's fine. It's fine. No. Select anyone. Give some account. Yeah. So instead of giving, don't give the actual data. Some, you know, anything that comes to your mind. It's like you're trying to create a record. Okay.
So in terms of the type, customer or
anything, it's fine. See, don't need to be very specific. Give some random data. Okay, just we have to play around with the Salesforce. No need to give the actual information. Give some dummy random data. I want you to create a record. That's it. Okay.
yeah, website is just like
Give some random thing. It's fine.
go. Maybe that's it. Then. Yeah, that's under. And then just put this one. Yeah, you should be all right. I think private and employees probably. Yeah, I think it should be all right. I think it's just a normal things anyway. So actually,
Give some dummy data. It's fine. Randomly, you can give some dummy data.
okay. I don't know. I just
Nowhere you provide your actual information. Give some dummy data only. Okay. Don't provide any of your personal information here. Just dummy data only you will provide.
same as before. SLA stands for shipping.
Okay, give some data. Okay.
Just say.
Okay, once you click on save. If you click on save, yeah, click on save. See, IBM account IBM was created. Okay, it's like you have created one new record, IBM record. Clear?
Yeah.
So again, account name, account number, account site type, these are all nothing but fields, and the value that you have entered, all the values together, we call it as one record. Okay, done. Fine. Click on cancel. Already I've created IBM record, right?
Yeah, so that
refresh it. Refresh. In Salesforce, whatever you do, you make sure that you refresh because it will take some time to update. So refresh once.
Where is the refresh key, or should I just put this?
Normal refresh only beside your URL. Okay, can you see now? IBM record number 7, record 7.
Yeah, I can see it.
It goes so a record got created. So are you comfortable with all the terminology, which is app, which is like object, which are fields, which are records, how to create a record?
Yep, I do. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, fine. So the one which is created by Salesforce, we call them as standard. Anything which is created by Salesforce, we call them as standard. Let's say this sales application is created by Salesforce. So we call it as standard application. Okay. This account object is also created by Salesforce. So we call it as standard object. And if you see, already fields are there: account number, account site, billing street. These are the fields which are created by Salesforce. So we call them as standard fields. Anything that is created by Salesforce, we call them as standard.
Sure.
Okay. Anything that we create, we call it as custom.
Because we are just customizing according to the way we want.
So we can create custom application, we can create custom object, we can create custom fields as well.
Yeah.
So now whatever we are seeing or using, this is all given by Salesforce.
Yep.
So we call them as standard. Anything that we create, we call it as custom. So in this course, we are going to create one custom application. Okay, we are going to create one school application. Okay, so let's say just think of a normal school. Let's say we'll go, what do you think in school? What objects do you think will it be there for a school?
Yeah, definitely. The address will be there, and also
First, we'll discuss about objects. Student object, teacher object. Like, see, in a school, obviously students will be there. So what is an object? It is nothing but it will hold all the related information. Object is nothing but it will store the related information. If you take student, all the students we can place it in one object. Let's say Tashika is one student, Harani is one student, Deeti is one student, Navin is one student, like that. All the student information we can store it in one place and we call it as an object.
Yep.
Object will store the related information. Okay. So now let's create a custom object. How to create object, I will tell you. See the navigation. Can close that now. It's fine.
Okay.
Now we'll decide how to create custom objects. To create custom object, can you see the gear icon? The third icon from your right side, extreme right. Right side, beside bell icon. We call it as gear icon. Click on setup. Setup. Click on setup. No, click on setup. Object manager. Object manager. Click on create custom object. Okay, so give the label as student. Plural label students.
Yeah.
Okay. Scroll down. And all the checkboxes you enable, okay? Allow reports, track activities, optional features. Allow, for now you check all the checkboxes, okay? We'll discuss it later, why to check all that.
Sure. Oh.
Scroll down. Click on allow search. Okay. So why you're checking the allow searches, once you create an object, so there is one search setup. Can you see the search setup? A big box.
You know what? Like
If
you click on your thing, you can actually take control of me because I already gave you the control.
Okay. So
Like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is called search setup. Once you create an object.
Sound like rather than you just going and like all of the search to find out where things are, sometimes you can tell me. Sorry.
So basically, what are the objects that we create? It's like a quick find. Once you type the the object name, you can see the object.
Okay, so in that case, I mean, like we haven't actually set up anything. We haven't saved anything, right? So
okay, so no, once you click on save, later you can see there. So in order to see there, you have to check this box, allow search.
Okay, cool, sure. Yeah, okay. Got it. So now I just save it.
No, scroll down.
That's the maximum.
Add notes and attachment. Those, please check those two boxes.
Yeah, now it's saved.
Okay. Scroll down and click on save. Don't click on save when you save. Select the tab style.
Yeah. So I am going to actually, this is where I need to put the teachers and student or whatever it is. Something else I need to put it in. What am I supposed to be putting it in terms of the tab style selector?
No, select it's nothing but your tab style color. Just click on the icon. Beside this one icon is there, right?
I think
and then you select.
So I got excited about like choosing different stuff. Yeah. And then we have choose a page, a home page custom link to show as a splash.
Don't think of anything, just click on next.
Yeah. Apply one tab visibility to all.
So for now, just click. See, remember this. This is a topic we are going to cover in the coming classes. But just remember, during the object creation, we come across a word called profile. Just remember, what is profile? This is basically a topic that we are going to discuss after a few classes. But remember that during object creation, we have come across a word called profile. Okay. Next.
We will be doing save. Yep, save.
Good. Next, application. Okay. It's like we are adding an object to the application. Just now we have seen that applications, right? Sales application, service application.
Yep.
So it is asking whether to add it on the application. For now, you select all. Later, we can just play around. What are these applications? We'll discuss. We'll create also. For now, we are adding an application. That's it. Click on save.
Save.
Yes. Save. Done. We have created an object successfully.
Yeah.
So we are going to use a setup icon. As a developer, we are going to use a setup icon, backend purpose.
Yeah.
How do we do testing as a front-end user? By going to App Launcher. App Launcher is only for front-end user. Once we develop an application, it's like our client will use that only that app launcher. Okay. Now we have to do testing, right? Whether that object was created or not. Just type students. Students. Type students. Okay, see, your object got created. This is called custom object. What is this called?
Object.
Custom object. Since we created, we call it as custom object. And change the list view to all. Recently viewed is there, right? Just remember, always keep the list view as all, okay? Otherwise, you cannot see all the records. And pin it. Now, create few records, okay? How to create records? By clicking on, no, don't click on that. Click on new button. Record, okay? I'm telling you to create a record. So click on new. To create a record, use new button. So student name, give your student name.
Okay. Yeah, let's actually do.
Create 2-3 records. Give some John, Chris. Again, click on student tab. No. Student tab. Yes. If you want to create new, click on student tab. Click on new button. If you want to create more, you can use save and new.
Yeah. I thought there's another option.
Yes. Click on new. Click on new. Instead of save and new, you can create. Click so that you can create more records. Give any records. Add them. Give any 2-3 records. Save and new. If you click on save and new, you can create multiple records instead of clicking on tab and all that. Directly you can create. See. So one thing have you observed? For account object, if you remember, there were many fields. Account number, site, rating, industry and all that. But for this student object, there are no fields. Only one field is there.
Yeah.
So let's create fields. If we are creating, we call them as custom fields. Okay. This is called custom object and let's create custom fields. So can you tell me any idea what fields do you think student object will contain?
So we do have the name, contact details, maybe like their
let's say like student, what information what fields do you think? Let's say a student will have a father's name, mother's name, contact number, email address, school fees. There are a lot of fields. Just tell me your idea. What else do you think will it have?
Definitely we just have the contact details and the emergency contact for the person, for the student.
Okay.
And have like their the year, like which year the student is in, and then how much they had actually paid for their school. What else is there? Record, like literally what assessment marks they're getting and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So good. Now let's create few fields. How to create fields means I'll tell you. Once you're on the object, click on that setup icon, gear icon. Gear icon. Yes. Click on edit object.
Did you ask me to click on the edit option?
So click on object manager. Okay. So in the quick find, search student.
Yep.
Student, yeah. So click on student. Yeah, can you see their fields and relationship?
Yeah.
Click on fields and relationship. Okay.
Mhm.
So this is the place where you're going to create fields. Again, we'll do the navigation just for your practice. So once close all the tabs, we'll see. And one more thing, once log out, I'll tell you how to log into Salesforce. Once log out, only for the first time, you're going to use developer.salesforce.com. From next time onwards, see, I'm pinging the URLs. Log out from your account. Please share that to Tashika. I've pinged on our chat, like the coordinator.
Pardon?
On the chat, I've pinged one URL.
Sorry, I'm not getting you. What was the thing for? What did you say?
No, actually, okay. You log out from the Salesforce account, I'll tell you. Log out.
I'll go here and then where's the logout thing? Yeah.
Click on log out. Okay. Now, close all the tabs, except go to meeting. Close and fine. Okay. Now, only for the first time, you're going to use developer.salesforce.com. From next time onwards, use login.salesforce.com. Login, login, login.salesforce.com. Login.salesforce.com. Okay, this is how we are going to create an account. If you want, you can register a student like your phone number, otherwise you can leave it.
Oh my God, this is good.
Okay, now navigation again, I'm telling you, always click on setup icon.
I just set up.
Setup, object manager, type student.
Fields and relationship.
Click on fields and relationship. Now let's create another field.
New.
Yes, click on new. So let's create a father's name, okay? For that, scroll down, select a data type as text.
Because I already created the father's name.
You've already created student name, it was not father's name.
Now we need to find think about the father's name. Okay.
Okay, mother's name. You can select. No, scroll down.
Okay.
Text. Can select that as text. Next.
The field label is going to be student again.
Give father's name or mother's name. Whatever.
Length is probably I put
Surname.
Oh, I have to give them surname. No, should I just put the surname or what? Like, should I put the surname?
Surname, it's fine. If you want, you can make it as surname. Okay. Surname. Surname. Next. Length, what is length is how many characters you can enter.
So maybe
let's say more than suppose if your surname is 20 characters. If your length is 10, you cannot enter more than that.
Let me just put 20 then. But 20 is too long, isn't it? Okay, 15. Okay, that's fine. Yes.
Surname.
Yeah.
So make it visible for all. Enable the checkbox visible. Next.
Yeah.
Next, and click on save. Next and save. So click on save.
Yeah, that's been saved.
Okay. Now we have created a custom field. Okay. How to do testing? In order to do testing, go to App Launcher. This is called App Launcher. There's 9 dots are there, right? Click on App Launcher. And whatever you do, make sure you refresh. Once you create anything, you make sure you refresh. Type student in the App Launcher. Type student. Click on new. You can see type students. Click on new. So if you click on new, you can see the field that you have created. See surname. Can you see? This is a custom field that you have created.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Now let's create few more fields. Okay. And this is called pay. Whatever you're able to see, we call it as page layout. It's like inside your on the page layout, you're able to see. Let's create few more custom fields. Okay. So cancel it. How to create fields is click on that gear icon, edit object, click on edit object. Cancel that. Edit object. No, gear icon, Tashika. Beside bell icon. Edit object. Edit object. Don't edit object. Yes. So fields and relationships. Click on fields and relationships. So this is a navigation you have to remember to create fields. Okay. Click fields and relationship. Click on new. Okay. Stop here. So basically, you can see all these are called data types. Can you see checkbox, currency, date, time, email, number. So these many data types are there. You have to select the appropriate data type. Let's say if you want to create a contact number. So if you want to create a contact number, you're not going to select as text. There is already a phone data type if you see.
Yeah, sure.
So you have to select phone. Suppose if you want to create a email address, you have to select the data type as email.
Sure.
Okay.
But
Suppose
another option what we can do is we can do text and then say email address as well.
so no, when the when the correct data type is there, you can choose that data type only, right? Don't go for text every time. When all Salesforce has already created those data types, use them. Okay. If you want to go for email, you make sure that you select email as data type. For everything, you no need of going for text. Okay. Suppose if you want to enter any marks, you'll go for number data type. Suppose roll number.
Okay, got it.
You go to number. Suppose you want to enter the percentage of marks. You'll choose percent data type.
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay. You want to enter any website, you'll choose URL.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Suppose you want to enter, let's say, school time. Time data type is there. You have to select the appropriate for everything. For everything, you need of selecting text. It's like you have to choose the appropriate one. If you want to enter school time, you can select school time. Only time data type is there, right? It will show you the clock.
Yeah, got it.
And if you want to enter date, let's say I want to enter student date of birth, you can select date. It will show you the calendar. It's like from the calendar you can select.
Got it. Thank you.
If you want to enter date along with time, let's say school joining date, means at what time he joined also I want, then you have to select date and time.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah.
If you want to enter any amount money related thing, let's say I want to enter school fees, I can select currency. So it's like you have to select the appropriate data types. Every time you're not supposed to go for text. Okay. So if you want to enter address is it need a little bigger box. You'll go for text area. So you can enter address in 3-4 lines. Text means only one line you can enter. If you go for text area, you can enter 3-4 lines of information.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
Text area long is much more bigger box. You can enter up to 10 lines.
Yeah, cool.
Text area rich means it will allow you to upload documents also. Like if you want to enter a location, you want to send an image, then in that case you'll go for text area rich.
Wow, this is quite interesting. Yeah, that's great.
Do you know for passwords you won't see the characters. It will be star or something like that for passwords.
Yeah.
So if you want to create any password, some kind of field, you'll go for text encrypted. So the people cannot see the information. It will be in stars.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
You'll go for text encrypted. Clear? What are these data types?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
So we are going to create fields covering all the data types. Okay. So for now, let's create one name. Surname we have already created. Now create father's name, mother's name with text data type. Quickly, text. Father's name, mother's name, husband name, wife name.
Give me a couple seconds.
Father's name.
Maybe that is the parent's name.
No, father's name. One field you create. Father's name.
That's the same name was already been created, right? I think that's fine. We just do that. And father's name, and then yep, that's already been done. Then let's go next.
Wait here. Oh, okay. See, field name is there, right? You don't have to enter anything. Salesforce will automatically select that. So click on field label, and click on field name. Just click on field name. That's it. It auto see you are not supposed to enter anything over there.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
It will auto populate. Now, description is there, right? What is the use of the description is, as a developer, he will understand. Let's say now you're creating father's name, mother's name is quite easy. Let's say you have entered or you have created a field called some JMDR, some field, some random field. So the developer doesn't know, right? What is the meaning of it? Simply JMDR means no one will understand. So it's like you will be explaining here in the description, like JMDR is a railway company, like that. So that developer will understand at the back end. Okay. Help text means suppose at the front end, the user who's entering the values that doesn't understand what is that field for, then help text will be useful for them. It's like will be informing, like please enter your father's name, like that. Help text is like will be informing the users at the front end. Description is for the developers at the back end. Help text is for the
front end user.
Got the difference? Now, required. There are options: required, unique. So if you check that box required, that box required, the compulsory you have to enter the value to that field. Otherwise, you cannot save the record.
Yeah, sure.
If you make a field required, compulsory you have to enter the value. Otherwise, you cannot save the record. It will show an error. Please complete this field. Unique means it will not allow duplicate data. Let's say already you have entered John. For the next record, you're trying to enter John again. It will not allow duplicates. So if you want unique, you can select that unique checkbox. Okay?
Yep.
Next. Click on next.
So I just want to actually require, or if that's the case, for
one field you make it required. No need, because once you make it required, you cannot remove from page layout. That's the reason. See, and remember for fields, just remember profiles will come. This is basically a very vast topic. Just remember this for during field creation also, we have come across this word called profile. Okay, next. If you click on next, it is asking whether do you want the field to be on page layout or not. So already by default it is enabled. Click on save and you will create more fields.
7 years. Got it. Okay. Oh, sorry. I could have just.
Okay. Just now we have created one field. If you want to do testing, how to do testing? Refresh first. Refresh properly. 2-3 times you refresh and go to App Launcher. Type students. See, testing. App Launcher is for front-end user. Testing. Type students. If you don't see, also enter the data and click on save. Click on new button. You should be able to see. Okay, even though you don't see, no need to worry. You enter some details. Don't give same data, like try to give different data. Okay, every time don't give same data. Different data you give.
So I'm adding a new, I'm creating a new student, okay?
Yes. See, if more data is there, we can just play around. Try to create as many records as possible. You are still not able to see, no need to worry. Just enter the data and click on save, you'll see that. Save. See, once you click on save, see father's name. Yeah, no issues. Click on save. You made father's name is required. Cancel. Refresh. So basically, father's name is required field. We are not giving, it's showing error. Refresh. Okay, if you're still not able to see, close it, I'll tell you. Add it on the list view. So there is one, can you see search this list? Search this list.
Yep.
Okay, beside one icon is there, right? Beside one icon. Yes, click on that. Click select fields to display. Select fields to display. Add father's name.
Yeah.
So now you can see that. Okay, click on save. So it's like we are adding it on the list view. Okay.
So now when I go
Now
here,
you can, if you can add it from the list view, it's okay. Their edit symbol is there. Actually, it will take some time to update. No need to worry. You'll see that no issues. For now, you add it from the list view.
Yeah.
Click on no father's name is there. Right? Can you see father's name? Beside that, you can see edit. When draw, yeah. Drop down is there. Can you select it? Drop down. Drop down. Drop down. Drop down. No. Beside, below that. Below that. No. Don't click on that. Below that. Yes. Click on edit.
okay. Cool, got it. And then again, I decided to do it because since I made it as mandatory, I have
So clear. This is how you'll be creating fields. Yes. So please have you created any extra fields?
No, did you ask me to create it?
Okay, no issues. We'll do it now. So from app launcher, go to student object.
Yeah. Yeah.
Click any one of the record.
So the word code is being published.
Click any one of the record. Okay, so we have created surname, father's name, that's it. Fine, let's create other fields. How to create fields, you know, right? Click on edit object. Beside bell icon, there is one gear icon. Click on that. Edit object, yeah. Edit object. So this is a navigation to create fields.
I'm going to do data first, so I will go into the data field search relationship.
Yes.
And then I'll go into the date. So new.
Let's say create a field called date field and make it as a date of birth. Student date of birth, okay?
Yep. Do I have to scroll it next?
Next, if you click on next, what will come? Profiles page. Just remember for now, later on we'll be discussing that topic. Date of birth. Next.
Yeah.
So make it visible for all profiles. You can enable the checkbox visible. Profiles are nothing but user permissions, and we are enabling for all profiles. We'll be discussing this topic in the coming classes. For now, you just remember, okay? During field creation, profiles will come. Next, if you click on next, what will come? Page layout.
Page layout here.
Because we enable this checkbox, you're able to see the fields over there. Otherwise, you wouldn't see that. Next, save and you will create multiple fields. Click on save and you. And let's say create joining date, school joining date, and make it as date time. We want to know at what time he joins, so it's like date time. Make it as school joining date. Joining date, you can give us joining date. Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna actually put the time as well.
Okay. Yes. So field name is something which will automatically display. Next.
Save and new. Should we create another one?
Save and new. Yes, we'll be creating, like we have to cover all the data types, okay? For one data type, one field we're gonna create. So scroll down, email, okay, for currency, mentioned as school fees, okay? Select and mention as fees, school fees. Save and new. Yes. Let's cover all the data types. Take email. Lookup master detail will be discussing later. For now, you take email. You can write parents' email or email ID. See, naming convention, you can give whatever you feel like. Okay, it's up to you, because in real time, the client will be telling the requirement. For now, you can give whatever you feel like. Naming convention is up to you. Whatever you feel it's correct, you can go ahead. Next email is done. Phone, no, for phone you can give it as phone contact number. No. All for you can give contact number, phone number, whatever.
Yeah, phone, yeah, or number.
Phone number, you can give phone number, contact number, like that.
Yeah.
Geolocation. Pick list, geolocation, you know, to enter the location. Okay, I can, yeah, create it.
I'm just going to put suburb or maybe like state where they come from. Suburb should be fine.
Okay.
No,
Give like 5 decimal places. For latitude and longitude, it will be, yeah.
Okay, so the pick list.
Okay. Pick list. Pick list is nothing but it gives you a drop down where you can select single value. Okay. It will display a drop down where you can select only single value. Okay. So let's say class. Let's create a class. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, like this. Classes will be there. First grade, second grade, like that. Okay. So
that will actually happen in the backend. You just like create it, right, in the admin section, like so being a like consultant, like
great, yes. Okay, you can give great. So you have to provide the options. The user will select only one option among that. Okay. Click on enter values. Enter values. Select enter values with each. Yeah, you can give the values here.
1, 2,
the value
3.
enter. Yes, enter like that.
5, maybe 6. Maybe we just have to do 10 by 10. Who cares? Just do that.
Fine, 10, fine.
So what is Salesforce? Like, basically, what's the purpose of having Salesforce?
Yes, we can create applications. Okay, right now we are creating school application like that. You can have a, real estate application or a banking application, hospital management application. So different people will use Salesforce for different purpose. Okay, and we are just taking a small examples, okay, to make you understand. In real time, you may have some real estate account, a real estate application. So in real estate, what objects do you think will it be there? Like the realtor. So that will be creating like an object.
Called the house.
Yes, house. We are going to create house as an object.
Awesome.
Like that, okay?
We create grade, so we don't worry about it. And yeah, should we do this?
Yeah. Whatever, Tashika, click on next.
Okay, I said you got percentage?
No, actually a screen is frozen. I'm still in the grades page.
Sorry. I don't know why it's just
Refresh, actually a screen is frozen.
yeah, it just paused for some reason. Okay.
Okay. So percent, yes, like percentage of marks. We can use this in our formula fields. Okay. Leave about percent.
Yeah.
Pick list is done, right? Go for pick list multi-select. Sports, you can give sports. Like students can select multiple sports. Multi-select means they can select more than one.
Into value. So that's when we actually give pick list kind of thing at the end. We can say one is going to be what, and then I don't know.
Yes. If the user wants more than, if the student wants to select more than one sport, we'll use this. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, visible lines is 4, and then it all depends on what.
So let's say you are entering 10 values. So, or like it will occupy a lot of space. So even though 10 values are there, visible lines will be 4. Like it, you have to scroll up and down to see the values.
So
Later we'll check that. See, let's say sports has 10 values. Okay.
Yeah.
So it will be a box only which will have 10 values, but if you scroll up and down, maximum it will show 4 values. You have to scroll up and down to see all the values, like that it is.
Yeah, sure. So now
the values, yeah.
So at the moment, the visible value is 4 because you need to like in order to have 10.
You can see 4. If you scroll down, you can see other values.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. Now enter the sports: cricket, volleyball, basketball, badminton.
Over here. Yeah.
Try to give more than 4 values. Okay, try to give 7, 8 values.
Oh, that's netball. What else I can think?
Enough here. It's fine. This one.
Oh, then I just go next and
clear. Yeah, great. So, I can use text area for address. So, text means only small box. Text area means a bigger box. Text area long is much more bigger. The box size will increase. You can enter up to 3-4 lines.
And you like text area, which you mentioned that we can even attach
the files. You better use text area rich and create address field. Okay, address.
Awesome. So I will actually go for the text area long.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually go to address. The length is maximum is that. I think probably which is better to leave that.
That is a maximum. If you want, you can reduce.
Yeah, so that should be fine. 3 visible item is fine, but if you scroll back and forth, you can see more. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, that's just done. By the way, are we recording the session?
Yes, it's getting it's recording. The recording, you'll get the recordings. No issues. So try to give about 255, because if you want 255 is nothing but characters. You can go for normal text only. If you want 255, normal text will work. About 255, you're going for text area long like that.
So what am I going to say?
Don't try to give length above 255. That is the error you got it.
Yeah. So I put 168, or maybe I can put
Yes.
1000.
If you want 255 directly, we can use text only, no need of text area.
Okay. Cool. So what is it? What is text area like? What do you mean by text area?
Text area long, only the size of the box will increase.
Oh, so if that's the case, at the moment, should I just have it as 1000?
Give me control, Tashika. Like if you're stuck, I can help you. Try to give control.
I think I gave. Yeah, I can do that. Sorry, my gosh. Give me a sec.
Okay. See, this see. Can you see? If the small one is called text. See, I'm telling you how it looks like. So this is your normal text. See, this is your text area. If I still increase, text area long. If I still increase, text area, text area long. The size of the box will increase. That it will alter. Can you see the difference?
Yeah, sure. I mean
this size will alter.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So the length. I guess that makes sense to me. Yeah. Cool. Cool, so I will actually have it as 256. I think that's just enough, isn't it? Yeah, let's actually make it as
next, save.
Cool. I'm safe. Let's save and go back. Hello.
Yes, click on save.
Next and
next and save. Okay. Next, did we cover all? So for encrypted, it looks like a password. Think of any field and use that text area encrypted.
Length I'm gonna give what the maximum is 20. Actually, not 14. Okay. Otherwise, these people will put so many. Okay. And then last time we going to actually mask all the characters. That one just
star or enter. Okay.
Cool. Thank you. Let's actually go next.
Yeah, next. It's common like the same. Next, save. Next, save and name.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Next, scroll down. Did we cover all? And time, you can like create school time, something like that. College time, university. Okay. So URL like school website.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're done with all. Right. So everything is done right now. Refresh and go to student records and check all the fields.
Next,
testing. Testing should be done from app launcher. Okay, this is at the back end. As a developer, we'll be using this setup icon, but front end user, app launcher, go to the object and click on new. You should be able to see all the fields that you have created.
So it's here, and then I go to
yeah. And refresh, whatever you make changes, refresh 2-3 times because it will take some time to update. Just
Okay. So I am looking that should have. It pops up here.
see.
Oh,
Clear? Check for picklist and picklist multi-select how they look like. What is the picklist field we have created?
great.
Yes. Select them. See. It will show you a drop down. You have to select one from that.
Oh,
Next, sports multi-select means you can select more than one value.
sorry, I'm not getting you. What did you say?
Picklist multi-select means you can select more than one option. If you see, this is picklist, the data type of it. This is picklist. Sports, we selected picklist multi-select. You can select more than one value. Yeah. See, got it? Got the difference between picklist and picklist multi-select?
I got it. Thank you.
Next, and see address. Text area you took, right? Text area long. The size of the box has increased.
Yeah.
You enter the values, Tashika, you'll understand like what type of data it is. Try to create a new record or you enter the values. For all the fields, you enter the values.
Okay. So let me just do it.
Yeah, please. Create 2 records, you'll like get an idea. Like create 2-3 records, okay? Now we have all the data. Try to create records. Make sure minimum 10 records should be there. Because in the coming classes, we'll be deleting few records. That's the reason.
I'm going to say school hours.
You can select from the calendar, the date of birth. It shows you a calendar, okay? And for time, it will show you the clock. So select from that.
Latitude and southern purposes. Maybe latitude. Cool. So it's all been created. The surname. But I think we already got the surname. So if I don't want one of them, I have to go through that process to, like, say, for example, if I don't want this field, like this field, how can I actually get rid of it?
Sorry, what? Come again?
If I don't want this, like, I want to get rid of what's this thing called field surname for all the, like, all the students. I have to, like, go through the normal process and edit and get rid of that field.
You don't want that field on the page layout, right?
It's just like, surname, I got it, and also father's name is, so it looks a bit weird, but it's fine.
Okay, so yeah, so we can do that in page layout. That is the other concept. We can remove. So what are the fields you want? So if you don't want few fields, we can remove them from page. Actually, this is called page layout. You can add or you can remove from page layout. We'll be doing that, okay?
What is it called? Page layout.
Page layout. So what are the fields you're seeing on the page? We call that as page layout. All the fields you're seeing on the page layout.
Sorry. Page field.
Page layout.
Page.
Page layout.
Page layout, okay.
So we can add fields, we can remove fields from the page layout. We'll be learning that also, okay? For now, it's okay. You add, once that concept comes, I'll tell you how to remove that field from page layout. For now, it's okay, you can add.
Yeah, then I have to go back to the main screen, so I just refresh it.
Refresh and click on the Students tab. Students tab. I'll see how many records I've created. Students tab. Okay, try to create 3 more, okay? Because we'll be deleting few records, that's the reason. Try to create 3-4 records more.
It's fine, then we have to actually refresh it.
Okay, how many records are done?
2.
Now click on that. Refresh, try to refresh.
5.
4. Okay.
Okay, so.
Okay, no need of entering all the data. For now, just create 2-3. Don't enter all the data. Just 2-3 fields you enter and create. Quickly, you create 3-4 records. Okay, just make sure you give the required fields, student name and class something. Just give some random data. Not of giving all. Later on, you can make changes. For now, fill only few fields and create. I want records. Try to create 4-5 records quickly.
So it's a new student, right? I'm creating a new record.
Yes. Click on, just 2-3 fields you enter. Fine. Click on save and
So I do another one.
yes. Create 3-4 quickly. You create. Okay. So done, right? 7, more than 7.
Yep.
Okay. We'll discuss about now create marks, like subject marks, math marks, physics, chemistry marks will be there, right? What type of data type normally will you choose to enter marks, student marks?
I'll go for grade.
Not grade. It's like marks. You'll be entering marks, right?
Numbers.
Number, correct. Select data type as number. How, like what subjects generally you will have? Enter those. Create 3 subjects. Minimum 3 subjects is fine. And select the data type as number. Data type is number.
So subject.
I can give, no, mention the subject, Tashika. What subject? Like subject marks we're going to enter. So, what subject? Yes, science marks, like that. Like that, create minimum 3 subjects you create, it's fine. Don't try to enter field name. Field name is something which will auto-populate, so don't want to give field name.
Now I'm just going to say subject, the marks. Okay, yeah.
No. Don't give 1, 2, 3. Like we have to enter manually, so no need of giving any description.
Okay, so what are we going
Next, and click save and.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Try to create 3, 4 subject marks like math marks, and what subjects you generally have. Create 3, 4, 3 subject marks are fine.
Yep, save because we created already 4 of them.
Okay, 3 subject marks are done, right? Now go to your student records and enter the values, okay?
Now I am going to actually go into the thing.
Already the first tab, if you see the second tab, if records are already open, you can directly click on the second tab from above the URL. Second tab.
About the URL. Here you go. Sorry, that's the URL, right? No?
Above the URL tabs are open. Click on second tab. David Cheng.
Refresh it.
No, what I'm saying is already the records are open. You can directly click on the tab.
Oh.
New tab, David Cheng, Salesforce is there. Okay, it's anything is fine. Now add it on the list view. The marks. Click on student tab. Click on student tab. Yes, click on that. So search this list. Beside search this list, there is one gear icon. Click on that.
Sorry, gear.
Beside gear icon. Yeah. No, not that one. Below search this list. Search this list, one box is there, right? Beside that one gear icon. Click on select fields to display. Select fields to display and add the fields that you created, like mathematics, business, and science. Add the marks.
Okay.
Okay, fine. You can remove farthest name. It's fine. Remove farthest. So yeah, click on save.
Now we only got 3 marks. What was the other one?
I think I've created only 4 subjects. I've created.
I did actually create an English business.
Okay,
Fine.
it's there down. Scroll down. You can see.
Awesome.
Okay, now try to enter the marks. Okay, you can directly edit from the list view. Okay, you see there is one edit symbol will come, pencil symbol will come.
Oh,
So
yeah.
directly you can edit from here, not of going into the record and enter the values. No, directly from there also you can enter. No, just scroll, come now. I'll tell you. No, first record, Dion is there, right? Yeah. So no, come to the next line. English marks, yeah.
Now I have to go back.
Click on students tab, I'll tell you. Click on students tab. Yeah. Your first record is there, right? English, below English mark, there is one space. Click on that.
Yep.
Now you can directly enter from here as well, okay? It's like a shortcut. Just enter the marks. So try to enter for all the students and click on save below.
Okay, save.
Click on save. Okay. Now let's say number 4.
These fields are
But if you did not add father's name, okay. Click on that and try to add father's. Stay on this list. Don't click discard changes. Okay, one thing you can do, that's a required field. If you don't enter, it will throw the error. Add it on the list view. Select fields to display. Click on select fields to display. Beside search this list, gear icon is in. Select that. Gear icon, beside that, gear icon. Yeah, select fields to display. Add father's name here.
select field to display.
Correct. And add father's name, yeah. No,
Yeah.
stay on this list. Otherwise, all will go. Stay on this list. Oh, I think fine. For one of the user, you did not add father. You did not add father's name. Okay. Delete that record. I'll tell you. Delete that record. You can delete. Yeah, delete. Okay, fine. We can click on discard changes. It is not allowing to enter anything or delete anything. If you discard all the values, whatever you entered will go.
It will be going only for that particular student, so it should be fine.
Click on this.
Yes. That person is just disappeared. Or is that right?
Yeah. Now, let's say you want to have total marks. Let's say for each student, you want to have total marks. Total marks, how do you calculate generally? What data type do you choose? Let's say I want a total marks field.
Yeah, so number.
Number. And how do you enter the value? You have to calculate, right? 72 plus 65 plus 90 plus 78. And then you have to enter. It's like you have to calculate and then enter. You have to calculate and then enter, right?
Yeah, but like if I actually sum it up and then I don't need to calculate it manually.
If you take number data type, you have to do this manually.
Oh. So what I do is, what I can do, there will be some other function where I can kind of pull out the sum together, total.
Yes, so there is one data type called as formula where you can sum it up. It will auto calculate, okay?
Yeah.
So with number data type, you cannot achieve this. It will take a lot of time. So if you want something auto calculation, you can go for formula field.
So I'll go.
Yes, click on setup, edit object. Edit object, if you click directly, you'll navigate to the object.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here.
Yes.
And new. It's good I'm getting hang of it.
Yeah, the more you practice, the more you'll get formula correct. Yes, next.
So I'm going to take
marks.
Yeah.
And okay, return type. What is the output? If you add number plus number, the output will also be number. Okay, select it as number. And make decimal places as 0. We don't need any decimal places. Now, can you see the insert merge field?
Operator?
A student insert merge field. One drop down. Yeah. Let's click on that. Type business marks plus. Yeah. Click on that. Select that. Select.
I have. This popped up here when I selected. Student.
Okay. Now, again use plus symbol. You can add from insert operator. There is insert operator on your right side.
Give me a sec, sorry. So what I'm doing is I'll go here, business marks.
Business marks plus add again other subject marks you want. Maths.
Okay, that's English. Where is the other guy? He's signed, isn't it? Yeah.
Done. Now click on check syntax.
Yeah, no error, so it should be fine.
Yes. Again, next, save. Refresh and do a round of testing. How do you do testing? Go to student records.
Yeah.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary role of a Salesforce administrator? Option A, to write custom code. Option B, to manage and customize the Salesforce organization. Option C, to handle customer support. Option D, to close sales deals. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get good at managing Salesforce? Our Salesforce Admin Training course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Salesforce administration. It's like a toolbox for managing data, automating processes, and improving efficiency in your organization. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a Salesforce Admin Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Okay, so now add total marks on the list view. How do I select fields in display? Gear icon. So besides search this list, one gear icon is there, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Select fields display. So this is how we are going to add on the list view. Add total marks. And you can check here, it has auto calculated. See, we did not calculate that, it has auto calculated. And to do a round of testing, you can change the marks and see the reflection over there. Try to edit marks and you can see the change. Total marks will automatically change. Just click on the any field. Yeah, change, and you'll see the change in total marks. Click on save.
Yeah.
It's working fine.
Hasn't been changed. Why this hasn't been trouble? Apparently, I'm having trouble here.
No, try to, it will work. Click on edit and
Display. No, that's not.
you're not able to edit.
I'll go edit. And then 76.
Select and delete. Yeah. Try to enter marks. It's fine. Remove. Use backspace.
Backspace.
No,
Oh.
selecting.
Sorry, I'm not getting you.
Selecting. Click on any English mark. Yeah. Go to Ivana. Ivana record.
Give me a sec. Ivana.
English marks. Click on that. Use backspace. Yeah, click on edit symbol. Try to change it. Or else you enter numbers and tell you enter value.
That's what I'm saying. I am entering it and then it's.
Backspace or delete. Is that not working? Backspace delete.
I don't know if it's going to let me, isn't it? Yeah, it is actually letting me backspace. So backspace is can't actually delete it.
So use backspace.
Yeah, okay, got it. Give me a couple of seconds. I need to actually experience this. So I go 27. Now it's not going to work, so I have to do edit backspace to do that. Okay, that is just not user friendly at all.
Oh. Now we'll calculate similar. You're able to see the change, right, in total marks?
Yeah.
Okay, now similarly, let's do percentage.
Oh, let me just do it by myself. I know. I never get how to get there. I think it's quite good.
How do you calculate percentage? Yeah. Edit object. Edit object.
There should be percentage.
Formula. Percentage also we want outer calculation. Okay. So formula, yeah. Give percentage.
I'm gonna put that one as a sign.
Yeah, give percentage.
Marks percentage.
Percentage and marks. Okay. And yeah, remove the decimal places. Next. Now click on total marks. No. Already total marks will calculate, right? Total marks by 400. So each subject marks is 400, right? Each subject. So by 400. No, not into 100 because you have selected that the data type is percent.
Yeah.
It will multiply by 100. Okay. Check syntax. No, nothing. By 400. Save. If you're creating another field, save and new.
Yeah, sure.
Now refresh and do testing. Add it on the list view.
Yeah, give me a second. Key here. Yeah.
Go to student records and do testing. Every time, no need of going there, Tashika. Already tabs are open. If you see all David Cheng, the second tab. David Cheng Salesforce, all students.
Yeah, got it.
Already it's open. Okay, you can go from there. So add it on the list view first. Yeah, click edit. Yeah, click on percentage.
Okay, cool.
See, auto calculated. For 271 marks, 68%. 63%.
Average. Okay, but it's fine.
Okay, today we'll see about advanced formulas. Okay, before going to advanced formulas, let's discuss the scenario. So can you please go to the student record? Any one of the student record? Yeah. Oh, okay.
So I got the students, like these are the records we had. And also
so I think you have already created, okay.
I created.
Okay, let's say, so let's say above 80% normally, we call it as distinction. So what do you generally call in Australia? Let's say above 80% we call distinction, above 70 we call as first class. We call them as, we'll give a title. So in general in Australia, what do you call?
Credit.
Credits. Okay, so how many what type of credits you have? Like in here we call it as distinction, first class, second class, and all that. So what do you say generally?
Think about 85 high distinction. Anything about 75 is distinction, 65 is credit, 50 is pass.
Okay. Just write down in a notepad. Take a notepad. Credits, right? Okay. Take a notepad. We'll discuss first the concept. Later on, we can do the formula. Open a notepad.
Yeah, I'm not going to open it. Oh, okay. I think I know.
Take a notepad. So take a note. Are you sharing? I'm not able to see.
Am I sharing? That is great. Yeah.
Okay, so let's say above open. Okay, above 85 it's high distinction. What is it?
High distinction, yeah. High distinction.
High distinction above. What does that say?
55 is credit.
Credit.
And then pass will be or about 50. Yeah, so it's like 50 or about is 50 or about is and yeah.
Pass. Okay, so less than 50 it is fail. Okay.
Okay.
Now, so let's say the students are secured above 85. So we are going to create one field called what do you grades? I think grade you have already created.
You already, can you see my screen or what? No, you can't.
Yes, yes, now I'm able to see. So you call this as credits. What do you call this as a high distinction? You call the name of this credits. What do you call?
Credit high distinction and distinction. DI normal distinction, and then we do have high distinction.
No. Yeah, you call it as high distinction. All that. What in general? What do you call aggregate or
accreditation?
Accreditation. What is that you call? Credit or the general name?
They say accreditation or something like that. Yes.
Credit.
Yeah, credit.
Accreditation, I guess.
Credit. Okay, fine. So create one field. Let's say we are going to create one field called credition. So that field should auto update based on your percentage. Let's say if the student percentage is above 85, automatically that field, credition field, should populate as high distinction. If it is 75, it should auto populate. We are not going to type anything manually. It should something which should auto calculate. Okay. Above 65 credit and above 50 pass, below 50 field. So we have to achieve this.
Sure.
Simple formulas we have done yesterday. This arithmetic operation, addition, subtraction, division, we can do through simple formulas. But to achieve this type of scenario, we have to go with functions, advanced functions. Okay. Salesforce has provided advanced functions. Now to this scenario, I'll explain. We'll go for advanced functions. Let me explain this. I think I'll share the screen. I'll explain the concept. You can write the formula. Okay. Let me share my screen.
So I have to stop from here, or you?
Oh, better. I think I can type here, right? I'll only write. Wait.
That's up to you. Whatever is easier for you.
Okay. Yeah. See. Oh, I'm not able to type anything.
You can if you go into that.
You have given me control. Okay. 1 second.
You can see my notepad or what? Yeah.
I can see, but actually I want to type something, but I'm not able to type. That's it.
It's not getting it. Yeah. Okay, give me a couple of seconds.
Yes.
Give me a couple of seconds.
Okay, just a second, Tashika.
Yeah, now we can.
Yeah, I am just okay. I'm trying to type. 1 second.
Oh, it's not letting you. That's really weird. That's all right. I think you can actually.
Okay. I think now I'm able to type C.
Because the screen was just.
Okay. Normally, to achieve this scenario, we have an if function. These are advanced functions.
It's similar
The
to.
syntax for this is condition. Okay. Value if true. Value if false. Okay. Let me give you examples to make you understand this. Yeah. Okay, let's say if I'm giving one condition. Okay, see my condition is 1 plus 1 equal to 2.
Oh.
So if this is true, the output it will show it as yes, it is correct. No, it's see here. Now this is the syntax. Okay, condition value if true, value if false. Now if the given condition is true, this is statement 1. Yes, it is correct. That is statement 1. No, it's false. Is statement true. This is statement 2. So if the condition is true, statement 1 gets executed. If condition is false, statement 2 gets executed.
Oh.
Okay. So in our scenario, this condition is true. So the output you will see it as yes, it is true. The output, overall output. Okay. Suppose if I change this, I'm making this condition as false. I'm giving you a general example to make you understand. Now we'll put that in Salesforce. So let's say I'm giving 1 plus 1 equals to 5. So the actually this condition is not true. Then second statement gets executed. What is second statement? No, it's false.
Yeah.
Did you understand?
Yeah, sure. So it is
So
like
yeah. Now the same thing we have to use in our Salesforce. So in our Salesforce, what is the condition we have? If percentage is above 85.
Yeah.
Let's apply the same thing in Salesforce.
Cool. Let me just go to the Salesforce screen.
Yes, I gave you this as an example. Now let's do this in Salesforce. Wait a second. Let me explain. You write the formula first. Try to understand. Oh, I don't know. Suddenly it does. Okay. Now same thing. Let's apply in Salesforce. If condition. What is our condition?
Equals
Percentage is a field.
percentage equals to about.
If it is above means greater, you can use greater symbol. If it is above 85,
It's 85.
okay. What should be the expected output? HT. If it is above 85, it should display as HT, high distinction.
Yeah.
Right? And else it cannot be failed because you have other conditions also. So in this case, we are going to use multiple ifs, nested ifs.
Sure.
Okay. So remember, if you're opening the bracket, compulsory you have to close it. Otherwise, you'll have a syntax error. Okay. So we have another if. We are using another if over here. If, what is the condition? If percentage is
greater than
75, it is D. Else, one more if. So one more if condition, and make sure if you're opening the bracket, make sure you close it properly. Otherwise, you'll have a syntactical error.
If
again, see till the last condition you have to write nested ifs. This is called nested ifs. Again, if these are called nested ifs. Inside if one more if you're writing nested if. We call it as nested ifs.
Awesome. Nested if. Okay, cool. Awesome. Sorry, I was thinking what was it?
Nested if. Okay.
Cool.
Now again, tell the condition.
So
if percentage is above 65, yeah, tell. See else. Again one more if.
Yeah, if.
And make sure you close the bracket properly. See, this is not. See, I'm telling you this way so that it will be easy for you to understand. You can write everything in one line also.
Okay, yeah, sure.
But I'm just using this format so that we can understand easily. See, this is a parent tab, parent if child if, inside if, one more if. So wherever you're opening, make sure that you close it properly. I'm just writing in this way so that there will be no syntactical errors.
Sure.
This if I'm opening here, I'm closing here. Okay, now.
Syntaxes are syntactical and mental. One is equal to.
Now again, if
Age is greater than
percentage is
yeah.
above 50, it is
Yeah.
pass. Else, directly we can use fail condition here.
Because that's the last.
That is the last one. So I'm closing here. Clear? Any
Yeah.
questions?
Got it. Yeah, I'm absolutely fine.
Clear? So can we do this? Any questions do we have?
I got
See, this is your syntax.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, as per your syntax, you have to write the formula. So we are using multiple ifs because we have multiple conditions. Simply, if we have above 85 HT, otherwise false means I can write here percentage above 85 HT, else F false here only. But since I have multiple conditions, I have used multiple ifs. And remember one thing, whenever you open the bracket, make sure you close the bracket.
Oh,
Okay, that's the reason I'm writing in this way.
Yeah.
It will be easy for us to understand. See, for the second if, I'm closing the bracket here. For the third if, I'm closing the bracket here. This is so that you'll understand. That's it. It's not a rule to write in this way. Just for you to understand, I have written like this. You can write everything in one single line as well.
oh, yeah, sure. Thank you.
So clear? So can you do this?
I think I'm able to do it.
Yeah. First, create a field called as what do you call, credits or something you said. So yeah, go to your Salesforce.
Now, I am actually
Share your screen. Actually, I'm not able to see. Share your Salesforce screen.
Can you?
I'm not able to see your screen.
Couple of seconds.
Just see your desktop. Yeah, first create a field, okay? How to create field? Gear
I
icon.
No, I do. I think I know.
Edit object.
And I just go into that field and relationship.
Yes, correct.
New.
Right.
Okay.
I am going to actually create the what's the thing called formula.
Yes, correct. It's formula field, okay? Right. Next.
It is going to be the percentage.
Give the label. What label you want to give?
I think so. I think probably that's
Prediction.
I think probably that's the way. I just
Okay. Field name it will auto populate.
I think that's the one. I just don't care. I mean, like, I think it should be fine because your colleague mentioned it before, right? Now that's okay. That's just maybe scale or something like that.
Okay. Now listen. Okay, scale.
Actually, no.
I think. Wait. Come back. Change. Wait. Come back. Listen. Listen.
Yeah.
Scale. Remove that field name. Credition is there on a field name. Remove that. No. Just delete that field name.
I'm gonna put the credition because I think
right. Now, what is the output? What is the output return type? It is in the form of text. Because high distinction, these are in the form of text, not numbers. So your return type would be text. Okay. Next.
doing that formula as well, right? So. Cool. So in terms of the theme, I am going to actually do student for sure, and then in terms of the
See,
insert.
this comes under advanced formulas, okay? Click on advanced formula. There is one tab, advanced formula. Yes. Okay. And can you see on your right side, functions? Wait, on your right side, functions. Select if from there. Select if. Functions. Scroll down. Functions. No, Trishika, functions, yeah. Select if function. If selected. See, logical test, value true, value false, okay? This is a syntax. So remove everything. Don't remove the brackets. Just remove the content.
Now I just should write the formulas.
Now you have to write the formula. Remove that and click on insert field. Write the condition. Click on insert field. Yeah. Percentage, select percentage of marks. First one. Select. If give greater than 85.
I have to give the same.
Greater than simple. You can use from keyboard or insert operator and anything. Right? 80. Actually, percentage internet it will calculate into 100. So if you want 85%, you have to give it 0.85. Give 0.85. No, 0. Okay, 0. Write 0. It will. Okay, comma.
Yeah, and then
if it is true, what do you want to display?
HD.
Write in quotes, single quotes. First string you have to use single quotes. Put it in single quotes. Comma. Else condition. Scroll down. Press enter. Scroll down. Yeah. Now write one more if. Marks above 0.75. You pull that close bracket down. Don't get confused with the bracket. See, first bracket you have to close it. So yeah, fine. Now you do it. Yeah. Later on you adjust the spaces. Now you do the same thing. Again, insert field above.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it's not that. I just have a short number.
Insert field above 0.75. D.
Yep. 0.75. And then the tiny little code, I'm just going to do D and then come up. Then I'm going to do again the insert function. No, I don't need to. I just put if.
See, don't forget to close the bracket, okay? For the second, if you did not close properly.
Which one? The second one? Ah, yeah.
And give some space, okay? It will be easy for you to understand. The second if, right? It is a child if, right? So give some tab space before that.
Not sure.
Just for you to understand initially, right? That's it. No. For the second if, give some 1 tab space. Third if, 2 tab space. Yeah.
Give me a couple of seconds. I think you wanted me to actually have 0 point.
Else fail. So, comma F.
Give me a couple of seconds. Sorry. I went this fast. One minus one.
Last condition. Remove extra spaces, Tashika.
Yeah, sure. So what do you mean by over here? Extra space. And then even this one, extra space can actually get out. Okay. That should be fine. And then we have so I've got that in. Okay. Then I'm going to actually say if not is a false.
Yes. In quotes. Quote. Single quote.
Sorry, I am forgetting this.
Close the bracket there. Close there only can close the bracket. And remove those spaces for closing brackets. There are many spaces, right?
Over here,
Above that lot of space. That gap, yeah.
this gap. I don't think there's a gap. Actually, is it? No. I mean, just kind of
Below that line, that empty space is there, right?
over here.
Above the first closing bracket. No. Closing bracket.
This one.
After this line, lot of space is there, right? And click on enter. Yeah, this space I'm talking about. Yeah. Fine.
Oh, thank you. Listen.
Now click on check syntax. If you have any errors, you can find over here.
Missing.
Scroll down. Scroll. See one error you're getting. See. Check. Open brackets and close brackets should be same.
Yeah.
First one you're opening, closing this. Second, 1, 2, 3. 3 open brackets, 3 close brackets. One extra bracket is there. Remove one extra bracket. Yeah. Now click on check syntax.
Oh my God. I think probably we need to just put that thing. Like that.
No. Don't keep any code. No.
I think something is just wrong.
Check, try to solve that error.
Error. Syntax error missing. Count, that one is missing. So I know, I think probably we decided to. Is it? Yeah.
No, remove that code. I think for line 1, 2, 3, fourth line. Yeah. Wait. And for marks, see, listen. Give some space after marks. Before greater than symbol, give space. After greater than one space. After greater than one space.
I think it was kind of like that, and then we decided to not give space. So I think
No, I was talking about the other spaces actually changes.
No, I think all of them needs to be like that, isn't it? I think so.
Yes, give one space. Space greater than.
Okay. Yay.
Fine. Now there is no syntax error.
It's already been done. I mean, like there's no error. So
Done. And wait, select treat blank fields as blanks. Second option.
Blank.
Bottom, yeah. Next.
Yes, save and
Save. Now do testing fast.
so in terms of the testing, I just go back and refresh it.
Student records.
Yeah, so I'll go in the app, or I can go here somewhere. There's a tab that has to come up. Yep, so I just can actually do student. You told me some other option yesterday, object manager, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay. So click on the second tab. Can you see there all students tab? The second tab above the URL. Already the records are open.
Yeah, you always tell me this.
Yes. If it is already open, no need of going for app launcher and all that. Now add it on the list view. Okay.
So
That settings icon is there. Yeah. Add it on the list view.
And then I am going to actually have it as
see, auto calculate. We can check above 80. See whether it is calculating properly or not.
yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, awesome, got it.
See, it's working, right?
It is actually.
Okay. Now, the topic is validation rules. Okay. So
Yeah.
what are validation rules means? So now we'll discuss about validation rules. So there are two types of validation rules. Okay, system validations and custom validations. System validations are the validation rules already written by Salesforce. I told you, right, everything in Salesforce, two types will be there: standard and custom. Standard is the one which Salesforce has created. Custom is the one which we created.
Sure.
Okay. Normally, you click on new button. Okay. Now, if you don't enter the required field and click on save,
Then you will have a like blank field.
See, you're getting error, right? Complete this field.
Yeah.
So these are called validation errors.
That means like we haven't actually done any sort of input, and then that's just gonna throw out.
Correct. So these are called nothing but validation errors. If you don't enter proper data, Salesforce will check that and it will throw an error. Complete this field. Okay. And also, I think you have created an email field, right?
Yes, I have. Yes.
For email address, give some random data, like don't give @gmail.com, something like that. Give something, yeah. Now enter student name, father's name. Wait. Enter student name, father's name, and for the email address, remove that @yahoo.com. Just give some random text. Don't give nothing. Now click on save. Click on save. See, you have entered an invalid format again. So for email address, @ should be there, @outlook.com, @yahoo.com, something like that.
It should be there.
So these are we did not write this error. Salesforce is it is auto populating. So we call them as system validations.
Yeah. Sure.
So if you don't enter the required field or if you don't enter the proper format, it will automatically throw the error. So we call them as validation errors. Since Salesforce has written, we call them as system validations. Similarly, we can create our own validation rules. We call them as custom validation rules. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do few examples for custom validations. Okay. Let's say, scroll up. Let's say sometimes the user will enter wrong information. Okay. Let's say instead of student name, he'll enter test. Right, test.
Maybe.
Or 1 to let's say he'll enter some TST test, anything. He'll enter some wrong information. So immediately we have to throw that error, like please enter correct name.
So why okay, if I go save, we want to let's say, is it?
So you have to get a pop-up saying that please enter correct name.
If I go save now, it won't let me save.
Okay, until you give the correct email address, it won't get saved.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got it. Cool. So if that's the case, if someone is actually like entering wrong information, if you want the system to say like error, how are you going to do that? So that's a validation thing.
Validation, yes. So you're going to do that through validation. Okay.
So I'll go close this and then create another.
Okay, now let's say you don't want the users to enter numbers. They have to enter only text. If they enter a number, you have to throw a validation error. Okay, please enter proper name, correct name, something like that. Okay, let's do this scenario.
Yeah.
So cancel this.
Cancel this. Yeah.
Now we'll write a validation rule. Click on setup icon. Setup icon, gear icon, beside notification bell icon.
Give me a second. Edit object.
Edit object. Validation rule. If we scroll down, there will be validation rules.
And then new.
Yes, click on new. Give any naming convention. You can give whatever you want. You can give name rule, something like that. Name validation rule, something which will, which you feel it is correct. Name validation rule. Okay. Now, okay. Can you see again here advanced functions are there. So you don't want the user to enter numbers. Okay. Go to all functions category and select is number.
Where are they? Where is it?
On your right side, functions are there, right? All functions categories. No. Functions, all function categories. Select is number. Is number.
Is? Yeah.
Is number.
Oh, is.
Is number. Yeah. Say read that. Returns true if the text value is number. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So if the user enters number, it is true. Then immediately we are going to throw an error. Please enter correct name. Okay. Select that. Insert selected function. No, insert selected function. That button. Now remove the text. Don't remove the bracket, only the text, and insert field. For which field you want? For student's name. Student name. So select student name.
Yeah, insert.
So if the student name is number, we are going to throw an error. Click on check syntax.
You will be an error for sure.
No errors, right? Now scroll down. Write the error messages. You can write whatever you feel. Let us like please enter correct name or message whatever you want. You can write. Please enter correct name or.
Then we just go save and new.
No, wait, 1 second. So where you want to throw that error, on the top of the page or on beside below the field? Click on field. Select it as name.
The student name will be there, or
Scroll down. Yes, save. Save it. Save. Now do testing. Okay.
so then I just do testing.
Go to student records.
This time I will remember.
Yeah, refresh. And
Again, refresh. Oh no, I had to go here.
so whatever changes you do, you have to refresh. Okay. No, don't link. Nothing. No. For validation rules, you cannot see that. Click on new. Click on new button and try to enter numbers. New. Click on new button. Name, give some numbers. No. To do testing, we have to check in validation rule. Okay. Now give father's name. Fine. Make sure that you give required fields done. Click on save. It's okay. Click on save. See.
Yeah, but it doesn't actually come right next to the student there.
Enter correct. This is the error message you have written. Enter a correct name.
Okay, yeah, it comes here. Sorry, yeah, got it.
Because on the below the field it will come. Okay.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, thank you.
So similarly for father's name also, if you want to throw that error, same thing for father's name.
I'll do it again. Give me half a second.
See, now the error is only for student name, not for father's name. If you observe carefully,
So
the error, it is throwing only on student's name, not for father's name.
Yeah, so I'll go and do the
If you want for father's name also, I'll tell you, you can add one extra condition or condition, okay? Click on validation, edit the validation notes.
Yeah, give me half a second. Okay, so the validation is going to be
Yes, listen, wait. So you can you see or condition? Or means if father's name or student name, if anyone is true, it will throw error, okay?
So I have to actually put
Or scroll down, you'll see or function, or. Or, so listen, inside or you have to write two statements. Your first statement is number name, comma, is number father's name. Okay. Remove that logical one, logical two. Now, wait, open bracket. And no, copy that. Ease number name is there, right? Copy that. No. Already it's there. Cut that. Completely. Ease number name. Completely copy. Cut. Inside or you paste. Inside or.
I
It should
pasted.
be. I think.
I do in
So let's see here what let me do this. See what I'm saying is cut this inside or this is statement 1, okay? Comma your second statement. What is the second statement? Again, is number, father's name.
yeah.
Because we have two conditions, okay? One is student name, other one is for father's name. Also, we have to throw the error, right?
Sure.
Right now, only student name it is throwing error. So if you want for father's name also, select is number. Okay. So here you put father's name.
Should I?
Insert field. Now, yeah, select now. Select. You select.
Okay. Absolutely good. And then now
Okay, now close the bracket. See, wait. You'll get syntax error. Okay. Close the bracket. For or you have opened a bracket. Close the bracket. Yes. Now you click on check send. Okay. Now you write error message. You can write like enter correct name. Let the error be enter correct name. Okay.
Yeah.
When two fields are there, you have to throw the error on top of the page.
sure.
So yes. Save. Refresh and check. Do testing.
Half a second, I think it just happened, and then yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna do. Actually, they about the same thing.
Okay.
But why is not saying enter correct name over here?
Because two fields are there. Only if, see on single field it will show. For both the fields it will not show.
Oh, that makes sense.
If you have both the fields, you have to use top of the page. Single field exactly on the you can select the field, but more than two fields it should be top of the page.
Got it.
Okay. Now let's say we'll do another scenario. We can write validation rules for standard objects also. Okay. This is a custom object, means we have created this object. We can write validation rules on the objects that are already created by Salesforce.
So it was
If you
actually
say
the standard.
opportunities, accounts, contacts, these objects are already created by Salesforce. Okay.
It is
Scroll
actually.
closes.
I'll go here.
Can you see accounts, contacts, all these objects are created by Salesforce. Accounts, contacts. So we can write validation rules on this as well, okay?
We can have.
Validation rules on these objects also we can write. Click on leads, beside opportunity, leads. You know what are leads?
I think I've come across with this before, but I can't remember. Lisa something. I don't know. Maybe it says lead status. They are exactly the project is and stuff like that. You know, you kind of say the status of the progression of the master, okay, maybe progression of the project, or maybe milestone of the project.
No, leads are nothing but the people. Let's say you have a laptop manufacturing company, okay? Now you want to how do you do marketing? Like how will you grow your business? You have to do campaigns, you have to do marketing. That's how people will come to know. You have to do advertising. That's how people will come to know about your product, right? Now when you do such advertisement, some people show interest on your product. Okay, some people will contact you. Okay, can you tell me, do you give a discount or not? Some people show interest on your product, right? They want to know more information about your product. We call such people as leads. The people who wants to know more information about your product, we call them as leads.
Oh,
Clear?
yeah,
Did you get it?
yeah, I have. Yes, thank you.
Now, yeah, click on. So this object was already created by Salesforce. Let's write a validation rule on that. Before that, let's take one of the lead record. Click on list view, make it as all. Recently viewed is there, right?
Give me a-
Recently viewed. Change it to all. And pin it. Beside one pin is it. Now, open, click on any one of the record.
They already created them that time.
These are dummy data. That means these records are also created by Salesforce. Click on details. Yeah, see. Lead source. Can you see there is one field called lead source? Click on that. Edit that. Lead source.
Where am I looking at? Ah, yeah, it's here. Okay.
Lead source. Edit that. Lead source.
No, give me a couple of seconds. Sorry about that. I just can't even find that place. Cancel, sorry. Lead source. Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, click on that. See. Web, phone inquiry, partner referral, purchase list, other. So, suppose if you got your lead from website.
Yeah.
Lead source is web. Someone has called you to know your product information. So your lead source will be phone inquiry.
Yeah.
Okay. So now listen to the scenario. Suppose if the lead source is web, okay. Suppose if the lead source is web, we don't want website to be blank. Can you see website field beside that?
So suppose if there's a if we don't want the website to be resources.
See, compulsory lead sources web means of course we got the lead from website. So from which website we got? A website should not be blank in that case. I want some website should be there, okay? It doesn't make sense, right? We got a lead from website and we don't know from which website we got. It's a wrong information.
Yeah.
So if lead source is web, compulsory website should be there. It cannot be blank. If it is blank, it should throw a validation error like please enter website.
Yeah.
Are you getting me?
So I just have to actually put the website.
Okay. Only if lead source is web, enter the website. Suppose if lead source is some other thing, website can be blank.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
If suppose if it is phone inquiry, other values, it can be blank. But if it is web, then only it should not be blank. If for other values, it can be blank.
Got it. Yeah.
Got it? Now we'll write a validation rule for this. Now click on edit object.
Give me a couple of seconds. I need to find the edit option.
Edit
Yeah.
object.
Ooh, give me a couple of seconds. I think I need to think. Where are we? Sorry, I can't find it.
Edit object means that again settings like gear icon. Edit object.
Sorry. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I just thought probably this like it. Oh, sorry. Just
Validation rules.
validation rules. Okay.
Last. New, click on it. Now the drop down we call it as pick list, okay? The drop down is here, right? We call it as pick list.
Yeah.
Pick list field. I told you, right? Yesterday, pick list.
Yeah.
Give as you can give any name like lead source validation. Give it as lead source.
As a description, and in terms of
Now, see, for pick list values, there is one function called as isPickVal. Okay, here two conditions are there. One is if pick list value is web, if lead source is web. Second condition is website cannot be blank. Two conditions are there. So, do you know about AND logic or logic?
or logic.
And A and D and.
Yeah. I mean, like I know it's because of the Excel. I don't really know
Okay, so basically, how AND will work, you know, if both the statements are true, then only the output will be true. AND logic and A and D and.
Yeah,
If both the statements are true, then only it will be true. If anyone is false, it will be false. The output will be false.
Oh, yeah, sir, I put N.
Or function, how or function will work, you know, if anyone is true, the output will be true.
Yeah.
Okay, now in this case, when it should throw error, if
So
both
in both.
both are true, then only it should throw error. So we are going to use AND logic. So just select AND from the functions A and the AND. Select AND.
One second. Yeah. And delete all the logic thingy. Yeah. Then I just had to put the lead source is what? Insert.
Your first condition, see AND, okay? Two statements are there. Your first statement is if lead source is web, okay? For pick list value, there is one separate function called as isPickVal. So from the function select isPickVal.
For the function, I just say
isPickVal.
EIS.
Yeah. You know, scroll down. isPickVal. Yeah. So inside and it should be, okay? Cut, copy, paste. Inside and it should be inside and entire thing you till text little with brackets. No. isPickVal completely with brackets you select and put it in and.
Yeah.
Wait, and 1 second. Give me control. Just a second. Give me control.
You are waiting for the. Okay, give me control.
Listen. Wait. Let me do 1 second.
I'll actually give you control.
Okay, let me tell you 1 second.
You do have control.
What I'm trying to say is, so first select AND, okay? Where is your AND? If you see the AND syntax, logical 1, logical 2 means statement 1, statement 2, and so on. So what is your first logic?
Is the first one is if
lead source should be web. Lead source is what? A pick list field. So for pick list fields, you have to select isPickVal. Only for pick list field. This function is only for pick list fields, okay? What I was telling is inside and it should come, okay?
Oh.
Remove this pick list field. What is your pick list field here?
Is web.
What?
You said web.
Lead source. Your pick list field is lead source. So click on insert field
and
select lead source. Okay. And what should be the value? Web. Only for web, right? So remove this text literal and write web.
Yeah, cool.
Quotes. Text should be in quotes. Your first logical is done. Your first statement is done. Comma. Your next logic. What is your next logic? Website should not be blank.
So we just do the same thing and then we put.
So if you don't want website should be blank, there is one function called as isBlank. IsBlank.
Just add that. Insert.
Okay. This is your second logical second statement, which should not be blank. Website cannot be blank. So remove that and click on insert field. And select. Yeah, you do it, Tashika. You do it. Select website. Don't write anything. Remove. Already isBlank is there. It's like website. If it is blank, it will throw an error. So the meaning of this is if lead source is web and if website is blank, we are going to throw an error.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. And condition is if both of them are true, final output will be true. Means in this case, we are going to throw an error. Any questions? Do you have any confusion? Just tell me if you have any questions.
I mean, like this one is pretty complex, but I think I need to actually get hang of it.
Actually, here we are using a combination of functions. That's where you got confused, I guess. See, you can use functions in combination. Here we have used 3 functions: and, isPickVal, and isBlank.
Yeah, sure.
We have 2 statements, 2 conditions. If pick list, if lead source is web, that is one statement. Website cannot be blank. That is second statement. If more than one statement is there, you'll go for and or condition.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which feature in Salesforce allows administrators to automate business processes? Option A, data loader. Option B, process builder. Option C, data validation rules. Option D, schema builder. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there, want to get good at managing Salesforce? Our Salesforce Admin Training course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Salesforce administration. It's like a toolbox for managing data, automating processes, and improving efficiency in your organization. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a Salesforce Admin Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Sure.
In our case, if both of them should be true, that's the reason I went for and. Anyone should be true. I'll go for or.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay. Click on check syntax.
Where am I going to actually get it?
Still I'm not getting.
Yeah. Yeah, no error and the save. Actually, I'm
You
going
get the messages. Please enter website. Where you want to throw this error?
the top. Or
No, on the field, the website field you can throw. Single field, right? So website. Website. Save. Refresh. And do testing. Refresh. So now, yeah, refresh. Go to the lead records from app launcher or already a tab is open. Yeah. Yes. Now click on details.
details. Yeah.
Open the record. Yeah, open any record. Yeah, click on any record. Click on details. Details tab. Now see. Make lead source as web. Okay, already it is there. Now take any other record whose lead source is not web. Go to another record.
Give me a couple of seconds. I need to go back here.
You can use back arrow on the top of your page. Or directly click on leads tab, it's fine. Yeah. Click on add second record, anything. Details. Now make the lead source as web. Try to make lead source as web and click on save.
Give me a couple of seconds. Why aren't you coming? Let me withdraw.
Okay, it is throwing error. Now for other values, it should not throw error. Okay. Now select other value and click on save. It should not throw error.
Yes, save. Then it won't.
It should get saved, right? So it got saved. Done?
Absolutely fine. But I think I need to actually get hang of that functions, which kind of confused me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just practice this and let me know. So we are done with formulas and what was are we done with advanced formulas, right? Till where we discussed?
The formula, I think kind of advanced, we touched it like we are.
Okay. Okay, that was our last concept. After that, we did not start anything. So now
Do you think I'll be getting the video or have I already got the access for the videos?
Yes, didn't you not check? They'll send you the recorded videos.
Give me a couple of seconds. Where am I supposed to be going? Okay, here is the one, is it? Okay, got it.
You can check that, okay? All the class recordings you'll be getting.
Okay, got it. Okay. That should be fine. I totally got okay. This one I could have just reversed it. I mean, yeah.
I mean, so far we have covered 3 classes. You can check whether you have received 3 sessions or not.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, got it.
So on daily basis, you'll be receiving it. You can check. Okay.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Okay, sure. So we are done with formulas. Now, next scenario is we'll discuss about page layouts and record types. Okay. Now go to student object from App Launcher. Okay. Now, click on new. So if you click on new, whatever you're saying, we call this as page layout. Okay, whatever you're seeing, we call this as page layout. Now, what are the fields you are, creating? They get added up one after the other. Okay.
Yeah.
See, on a serial wise, it's getting added up. Let's say first you created student name, next surname, next father's name. So whatever you add, they get added up at the bottom in a straight one column.
Cool. Yeah.
Let's say I want to make some, I want to segregate them, like all the student information in one section, all the marks details in one section, all the contact related information in one section. I want to segregate, I want to put it in a proper format.
Yeah.
So this page doesn't look neat. I want to put it in a proper format so that it will look good. Okay. So we have to make changes to the page layout.
Oh, yeah.
What are the format you want? Basically can do that, and I want a different view. Yeah. Now let's say you're Australian. So if an Australian student open, I want a different page layout. I mean the view should be different. If a US student opens, I want a different view. If a UK student opens, I want a different view. Basically, I want, if different students open, I want a different view. Student is same object, but different countries we have, right? Indian students we have, Australian students we have, UK students we have, US students we have. So if Australian students opens, I want a different view. The format, the page alignment should be different. If a US student opens, I want a different alignment. Are you getting me? Sure. We can achieve this through page layouts. Let's say for now, let's create 3 page layouts. One is US, Australia, and UK. Okay. So how to create? Go to that gear icon beside the bell icon. Edit object. Click on page. Yes. So whatever you're able to see now, that is a standard page layout. When Salesforce has created that, we can customize it. Okay, this is called a standard page layout, and we can customize it. How do we customize this? By clicking on new button. Click on new button. So okay, click no, don't click on existing one. Give the name as Australian page or something. Labeling, you can have whatever you want.
Yep, I don't know if anything is changing. Okay,
it's loading. Wait. So can you see the palette on the top? You can basically drag and drop all the fields from the palette and just come down where you see student name, father's name is there, right? Take any field, just drag and drop and paste it there. Yeah. Till you see the green line. And what you can do is you can just pull it to the right side. Now that business marks are there, right? Pull it on the right side. So you can segregate like this.
Oh, cool. That's very interesting.
You can just drag and drop wherever you want. You can put it on your right side or left hand side, and you can create sections. Can you see sections in the palette? In the palette, can you see one section button? Section button on the palette. Section button. It will be in the top. Top. Just drag and drop until you see the green line. Yeah. Yes. You can label like mark section. Just drag and drop. You can name it like, mark section, address section.
Where is it? Is it gone somewhere? In the section.
No, just drag and drop it. Yeah, it's already there, right? It's already there. So if you want below, still you can drag and drop. Let's say you want it after student and father's name. Yes, just drag and drop. It's just a matter of drag and drop. That's it. And give address section like that. Whatever. See how you want to segregate. You can give.
I actually asked you to do this because so where are we now? What happened to the section? So I was kept on dragging down. It doesn't come out.
No, till you see the green line, it will come. You give the name. No. Click on OK. You have to give a name and click on OK. Just drag and drop.
And
give
okay.
a name. No, give a name. Give a proper name. What section you want?
Marks.
Marks are already done. You have created it.
Okay.
It's a give other name.
So what am I gonna give? Maybe section.
Or else wait. Let's do, since we are creating 3 page layouts. So you have to identify between those 3. So give Australian section just for identification purpose. Later on you can Australian section. Yeah. Later on you can modify, you can edit and modify. Just for us to differentiate between those 3, we are doing this.
Where is the section I created, Australian? Where is
you
it?
See the Australian section, mark section.
Where?
If you want it below, just drag and drop. See, let's say you want mark section is there, right?
Where is it? Sorry, I'm not getting where. Here you go. Sorry, here you go.
Yeah, if you want below, just drop it till you see the green line. Just drop it. See,
It's been actually creating it over here.
Yes. Just pull it down. Yeah. Similarly, above one also, if you want it below, just drag and drop. Till you see, it's one green line will come. It's an indication that you can stop there.
Yeah.
Clear? Now, again, I can just drag and drop all the fields in a similar way. For all, see, randomly you drop it. Later on, you segregate according to your needs. Okay. For now, see, the concept is you can create a page layout by drag and dropping the fields from the palette.
Yeah.
You can create different sections. How many sections? There is no limit. You can create how many ever you want. How many fields you add it in one section? You do it in a proper way. Okay?
Oh, got it.
Yeah, just drag and drop. Just make it quick. We'll create another 2 page layouts.
So I drag and drop Australian section.
Inside Australian section, what fields you want? Give some, let's say, give school website, give, something. Contact number, email address.
Give me a couple of seconds. I think I'm very much lost here. Sorry. So section. Oh, yes, school section. The number.
Contact number you can give on your right side. Free. See, right side also you can drop it. It's 2 columns will be there anywhere, wherever you want, you can put it. And in marks section, you just put all the marks, grades, credits. We have created few fields, but if you have any idea, you can create much more fields. Okay. When you know how to create fields, you can create how many ever you want. Done. Total marks can be at the last. See, After you can do like this. You can put science, English, maths. Below that, you can have total marks. See, the data should be in a proper format. Okay. So below that, if you can put no. Below that grades, and below that first total marks, grades like that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was, English, and then you just
Grades, you can have it in the Australian section. Those are nothing but which standard, which class. So you can have it on the top. Total marks after English marks you can have.
science, English.
Below that, if you have total marks, it will be, it will look good. You can have accreditation on the right side if you don't want on single column.
If I
Accreditation.
don't,
You can put it on the right side.
if I don't want that, I'll just remove
Just
it.
remove that. Yeah. Again, if you want, drag and drop wherever you want. See, you can, two columns are there. You can put it either in first right side or left side.
Sure.
Clear? Now, this is one page layout for Australian people. Now, click on save. Save. See, you understood the concept, right? Later on, you can modify. If you think that you want to add one more section, okay? You can create one section and drag and drop fields. If you want to create more fields, please go ahead and create. These are the minimum things I told you to create. Once you feel like if you want more, please create. How many? The more you create, the more you learn, okay? No, your section will create a different page layout. So no, cancel it, cancel it. Cancel it. Click on cancel button.
Yeah,
We'll create a new page layout. This is one page layout, it's done. Click on save. Save. Done. One page layout is done. Let's create other one. US page layout. Click on new button. New.
So I'm giving you this control as well, just in case if you can't, if I don't understand it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, please give me.
I already.
Okay. Click on save.
Okay, then we just have, I'm just going to actually create
Same, just drag and drop, and to differentiate, create one section called US section, just to identify that by seeing the section will identify this is so and so page. But you can still do changes according to your needs, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
This is not a rule that you should follow. Just for identification purpose, I'm telling you, create one section for each page layout, US, Australian, okay? So that by seeing it will identify, okay, this belongs to US, this belongs to Australia. You can put it over bottom. You understood it. Just drag and drop wherever you want. Add fields, whatever fields you want, you can just add it. And make sure that the view should be, the fields that you add should be different for each page layout.
So view, I'm going to put layout different.
Just give a section name. Any other thing, whatever you want, section name. See here. Give a different label.
Activities. Oh, extract that.
Just drag and drop fields. Fields you can add up. So from the palette, just drag and drop the fields. Fields are like address. All these are called fields. Okay. Accreditation. So same fields will be there. The pay for the page layout. The fields are common. The view, what we are doing is we are trying to create a different view. That's it. Fields will be same.
So I'm just saying that.
I can have few on the right side also. See, from here, if you can drop it, it's there. See, yeah, I can put it on the right side. Let's say you don't want this field, just click on, minus symbol, remove. Okay, you can have it remove. And school fees also, you can just drag and drop.
Words and then we just kind of put comments content.
Okay, just drag and drop. So if you are done. Okay. You can just still add more fields like that. You understood, right? How to create page layout or how to add fields.
Yeah, I think I'm clear.
Fine, done.
So then like I need
If you want to edit the section, yeah, click on the settings, give me.
maybe owner or whatever I'm gonna put at the top of the put. Yeah, whatever. Address maybe. Yeah, let's say.
Yes, give address and just drag and drop address fields over there.
Let's address. Yeah. Address.
So already address field is there in the US page, just drag and drop it there. Hold it, drag and drop. Yeah.
Awesome.
Clear? Understood, right? How to create? Okay. Now, fine. Click on save.
Okay.
Similarly, create another page layout. Minimum try to create 3. Australian, US, and one other. If you click on new, create other one, new one.
Sure.
Naming convention, whatever you like, you please nomenclature, you can give whatever you want. But one section UK, okay, just for identification purpose. Section, one section you give UK, remaining you can create how many ever you want, whatever you want. Just one extra I want for identification.
I'm not getting you what you say. So what do you mean by another section?
UK section, create one UK section. See, we have 3 different page layouts, right? So by seeing the section, we should understand, okay, this belongs to UK. This page layout belongs to Australian student. How do I identify just by section, right? Are you getting me, Tashika?
I think so.
No, what I'm trying to say is, see, we have 3 different pages. How do I identify that this page belongs to US, this page belongs to UK, this page belongs to Australia? At least some name should be there to identify. That's the reason I'm telling you to create one section.
I actually thought I created one before, but I haven't. Okay, that's fine. So the UK page will be there. Can't I just pull it up?
Yes, wherever you want.
But like it's not letting me.
No, see, wherever you want, you can put. In real time, client will tell you, but for practice purpose, you can just have it.
This up like here, this one, it's not going up.
That is see, it's not going. See, try to put, it will go. See, you will see a green line. Just drag and drop, you'll see a green line. See.
Okay, so it just went up.
Yeah. Yes. So till the green line comes, you have to put.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Just add few fields in that section, UK page.
Yep.
Okay, done. So just click on save.
Click on what? Save.
Save button.
Oh. Got it.
Okay. Yeah, so we created 3 different page layouts, but at a time the user can open one page layout. Now we have created 3, right? Go to student records and check whether you're able to see the different page layouts or not. Already the tab is open. See, here the tab is open. Wait. If already it is open, you can click on that. Click on new button.
I thought you wanted me to refresh all the time.
Now look here, we have created 3 pager, but still you are able to see only single, the old one, right? So in order to see the page layout that you have created, you have to create record types. There is one more concept called as record types. Okay, record types are nothing but it gives you a radio button options. Okay, it give you India, like it give you Australia, UK, and US. If you click on Australia, Australia page layout will open. If you click on US, US page layout will open. If you click on like that, okay, click on record types. Yeah, click on new. Yeah, give label as Australia. Okay, UK water. No, don't give page layout, just US is fine. It don't type, don't give any page layout, just give US. And record type name, it will auto populate. Just click on enter. Yeah. Yeah. Next, click on next. Scroll up. Next. Okay. Now, when the user select this US option, which page layout you want him to see? Select page layout UK, US. Yeah. Done. Save. Save and new. Click on save and new. We'll create 3 more. Okay. Save and new. If you want to create more, select save and new. If you want to create one, save.
Okay, so there are other
Give it, yeah, other 2 names you can give. UK. Make sure that you check this box active. See, scroll up. Scroll up. There is one active checkbox. Check. If you check this, then only you can see the record type. Otherwise, no. And make available. This checkbox also, right? If we are assigning to all profiles, remember this profiles. Our next concept is profiles. So we are making it available for all profiles. Click on checkbox. Check this box. Make available.
yeah. Got it. Awesome.
Next. So when the user select this box option, which page layout we have to show him? UK. Done. Next 7. And the last one, Australia. Same thing. Okay. Same thing. Now save. Click on save. It's done. So the last one you can click on save.
That's fine.
It's fine. You can cancel. Now go to the student records. The tab is already open. See here. Yeah, click on that. Refresh. Whatever you do, make sure you refresh 3-4 times. Just try to refresh. Minimum 2-3 times you refresh. Click on new. Still it didn't get updated. One more time you refresh. Once again you refresh. It's like it will take time to upload. Click on new button.
Yes.
Got it? So if you click on US, open, click on next. See, this is US page layout. If you want, can you see US page? This is a section just for identification purpose. I told. Got the difference? Now click cancel it. Now similarly do testing, like click on new, click on the option and just check what Australia. Okay. See.
This one doesn't have
So you haven't created any section for this, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the way you create it will show up the same. Fine. Next, Australia. Select the option.
Yeah, got it.
Got it. So I see we are seeing different page layouts. Okay.
Sure.
So those options. One second. Hello. Okay, Tashika, understood. Those options we see the okay. Cancel it.
Yep.
See, if you click on new, whatever the options you're seeing, we call them as record types. The technical name. See, this concept is known as record type. Can you see select a record type this shown? These are record types. Got it?
Hello?
Hello,
Yeah.
Tashika. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, who's this?
I'm Maharini. Hello.
Yeah, can I call you back? I have to call you back, sorry.
Okay.
Bye. Someone was calling me from US, so I just had to answer the phone, sorry. Oh, yeah, go for it.
Okay, so you got it right. What are record types and what are page layout?
I do, yeah. So what you told me to do is like, if you want to actually set up a page layout for different different countries, we can set it up, and then however, if that has to actually reflect in the front page, which is that student account, all we have to do is we need to actually go through the record and then make sure everything is active, so in that way it will actually reflect over here.
So for page layouts and record types are dependent. If you want to see page layout, compulsory you have to create a record type. Got it?
That's very
Simply
true.
by creating page layouts, you cannot see them. You have to create a record type, then only you can see. So page layouts and record types are dependent, interconnected. Okay. So if you click on new, whatever you're seeing, these are called record types. Okay. If you select a record type, you can see page layout. That is a dependency. Select the record type. Based on that, you'll see the respective page layout. Clear?
Yeah.
And you can edit them, Tashika. See, for now I told you to do this. Let's say you feel like you want to add one more section, and just please go ahead and add. See, you can do changes whatever you want. This is not the final thing. If you feel like you want to add one more section, please add it. If you want to, we have created few fields, but if you get idea like how to create more fields, please go ahead and create. These are the minimum things that are required, but you can create more also. Okay, the more you create, the more practice it will be for you. Clear?
Yeah.
You can create more fields, and you can create more page layouts, more record types. You can add more sections. Okay. Yeah. I'm making you do in the class, but you can please do after the class. You can try to add more fields. First thing, create more fields and create more page layouts, add different sections, segregate in a proper format. Okay. And add more record types. The more you add, the more data, the more records you have, right? You will learn the subject more quickly. It will be easy for you only. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, any questions still? Shall I move on to the next topic?
Yeah, we'll go because I think since I haven't actually reversed that formula, the advanced one, I think it's better for me to just reverse it and ask you a question because that is something I can actually understand other than properly.
So you did not understand advanced formulas?
No, I mean it's kind of very complex, but I could just I didn't know that you guys already been uploaded the video, so I'll just have a look and then I'll ask you later. Don't worry.
We'll do a few more advanced functions. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. No need to worry on that. Now, okay. So what we'll do is we'll do some validation rules. So I'll tell you what are validation rules. See, this topic is done. Record type page layout is done. You have no questions, so that I'll move ahead. Do you have any questions?
I don't. I'm absolutely fine.
Fine, clear, good. Next, if you click on this, click on new.
Yeah.
Now, select any one thing. Okay. See here, student name. Okay. If you don't enter student name, what will happen? Do you think you can save the record? You can see it will throw an error. Yeah. Don't enter anything. Just click on save button. What it is throwing some error, right? Complete this field.
Yeah.
So this error we call it as validation message. Validation error. Whatever the error you're seeing, we call it as validation error. And this error is created by Salesforce.
Yeah.
This is created by Salesforce. So we call them as system validations.
Okay, cool.
Whatever that is created by Salesforce, we call them as standard. So since this error is created by Salesforce, we call them as system validations. Okay. Not only that, okay, enter some student name. You can enter some student name for this.
Okay.
Try to enter one student name for this. Now enter email address and don't enter the proper email address. Let's say give some random thing like ABC something. That's it. Don't see. You have entered an invalid format again. Don't give at the rate. No. Don't give at the rate. No. Don't give at the rate. So don't give at the rate. Normally, if you don't give at the rate, what will happen? Again, it is showing an enter saying that please enter the valid email address. Again, this is system validation error.
Yeah, it's a validation error.
Salesforce will check whether you are entering the required fields or not, or whether the data you entered is correct or not. It will check the data, whether it is correct or not. Okay.
Sure.
So it is based on that, it is throwing errors, where we call them as validation errors. Okay. Similarly, we can create our own validation errors. We call them as custom validations.
Yeah.
We can create our own validations. So we call it as custom validation. Let's say now, we cannot expect that user will enter the correct data every time. Some people, they'll enter some wrong information, wrong data. So in that case, we should not allow the user to save the record. We need a proper data, okay? But we are not sure, right? The user may sometimes enter a wrong information also, right? So now what you do is, let's say in the student name, try to enter numbers. In the student name, remove Sarah. See, user may enter number also because that is a text field. There is a chance, right?
But if I save it,
give numbers, click on save. So it will get saved.
no, error, correct name.
Enter correct name.
Remember, like I think we another day, like we went and kind of put the like we customized some things. I don't know how we got there, but like we literally went and customized it.
Okay. Okay, now did we write in validation rules? We haven't, right?
I don't know, but I do know that like we went and customized few things, like so we did actually customize it, like.
Okay, fine. We'll check whether we did or not. Okay, go to that, cancel it.
So here.
And go to this gear icon. No, here, this one. Edit object.
Okay, then we just go into the field.
Click on validation rules. Validation rules. No. Here, last one.
Yeah,
we already did this.
I think that was like second class or something.
So I think this is the only one we did. Okay. Oh, I already started, right? I already started this topic.
Do we have like have we actually got like what are the topics we are gonna go through, like our materials, right?
Sure. You'll get it from tomorrow. What are the topics that we are learning? You'll receive that as well, okay? So I already started validation rules. Okay, I thought I did not start. Okay, you'll receive that, Tashika. You'll receive that. Okay, no issues. Now we started. So, do you have any questions? What are validation rules? I already explained this concept.
So basically, we kind of put the restriction, like how we going to actually if someone is actually like putting the, we create the text and all those things. So numbers mean like we actually have the numbers as a value, but when it's come to like situation like address and stuff like that, there will be like put like 3 lines or something like that, and then we had how many characters means it's going to be the address as well as
okay.
last, like the first name and last name, then like this is the length we wanted to have it.
Okay, so how many validations have you written? Like, do you have idea how many? Only one. Okay, go to lead object. For standard objects also we can write validation rules.
So where do you want me to go? Validation rules, no?
So okay, validation rules. We have created only one. Did we create another objects? Okay. Okay. So go to lead object. Lead. Dashika, is this you created or did I explain this? I only explained it. Sorry. Can you speak little louder? Actually, your voice is very.
Yeah, we actually both together.
Sorry. Come again. There's little disturbance.
No. Can you hear me now? Like
Yes. Now I can hear you. Yeah, little louder. Just speak little louder. Yeah, tell me. Sorry.
Like this together.
I didn't get you again. Your voice, sometimes it's becoming high and low.
You know why? Because I actually have my laptop shut. Okay, let me just put my earphone.
Okay, it's quite low. So, so have you done or did I explain? That is my question. Okay, I explained. Now, next, click on object man. Okay, we'll check whether we have created other validation rules or not. So, what you do is click on object manager. So, now go to object manager. Click on setup. Setup. Click on this icon, setup icon. Here, see the arrow I'm pointing. Did you give control? So here I'm talking about the setup icon. Click on this. Yes, click on that. I'm speaking like I'm not able to hear anything. No, your voice is completely low.
Just forget about these things. I just don't think my speaker is working now.
Okay, yeah. Click on object manager itself. Click on object manager.
Give me a couple of seconds. Sorry, give me a couple of seconds. I am just fudge. Okay, give me a couple of seconds. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
I'm not gonna plug my earphone. It's just like okay, cool. So what do you want me to do? So we just in the object.
Yes, click on quick find type lead. Type lead, lead, lead object. Click on that. Click on this. Click on validation rules. So we have done this, right? And so we are done with validation rules already.
Yeah, we did like the other day. Like that's what I'm saying. I can't remember what other validation rules we did. But
Okay, fine. I thought actually I did not explain the concept. Okay. So we are done till page layout, record types, validation rules. Fine. Okay. If you do you have any questions, Tashika? Did you understand what are validation rules?
I mean, like since I didn't actually go over, I can't remember anymore. I need to go over to just get something out of it.
Okay.
Am I getting some sort of an assignment or homework to do or what? Like, or you just want me to go over the things which I did?
You go through the recordings. I'll send you notes also. You can just go through them and I can create assignment. And that assignment will also be there. I'll send you notes. Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, you just go through till whatever we have done. Okay, so once you are perfect in this, I'll move on to the next topic tomorrow.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Tomorrow I'll start a new topic, completely new topic. So I want you to be clear with the old topics, whatever we have done till now.
Yeah.
Please just be perfect in that. Once you are good, I can go ahead with the other topic. Whatever questions you have, please ask them. First I'll clarify, later we'll move on to the next topic.
Okay, cool. So
Then share your screen and give me control access.
yeah, sure. I mean, like, I haven't actually had a chance to go through them all. Like, I've only been through 1 and 2, but the lecture 3 is, God, what the hell is this again? So give me a sec. I am going to display this. You can hear me all right today, right? Because I'm
yes. Now today I can hear you.
Yeah, the reason is I was actually having my laptop paused all the time, and then today I just kind of. Okay, so I am going to have it at the bottom. Okay, so that's absolutely fine now. Okay, apply. I mean, to be honest, I haven't actually gone through it, so I don't know if it's worth going through it with you right now, or like on Saturday, or like later. So in terms of the one I'm referring to is, I'm going to actually open the video. That would be much easier.
Are you sharing? First share your screen. Tell me which one you want me to repeat again, or any specific questions I'll answer.
So I'll go into the video. Can you see it?
Yes.
Yeah, come.
No, so which one you want me to explain again?
That bracket one's the one, like, just put the bracket all the time. You remember that bracket one we just spoke about? The
Okay, we have created Australia, UK, that one.
no, the one we did, not the one we did yesterday. There was a bracket one, like so value.
Yes. Okay, go to your Salesforce account. Yeah.
Okay.
Page layout and record types.
Okay. Okay, give me a couple of seconds. I need to quickly set up my thing. So identify that is my one, and then I'm going to do it like here. Sorry, my bad. I could have done this one before.
Not able to see your screen.
Yeah, cool. Can you now? No, you can't see it at all. Okay. Okay, give me a sec. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. And then I'm gonna actually share it again. Okay. Can you see it? No. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Can you?
Yes, now I'm able to see.
I'll just go into the students.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if you click on new, you can see the record types. Click on new. Should you give me control? This one, right?
I'm not talking about this one. There's a like value, you just told me open bracket, then I just put the numbers and the close bracket. Did you get what I mean? Like, okay, that's why I told you I just get this one here. Okay, let me just share the screen with you again.
Oh, see, only you'll be entering the marks. English marks, business marks, mathematics marks, science. Based on this marks, total marks will get auto-calculated. Based on this, your percentage of marks gets auto-calculated.
Yeah.
Based on your percentage, I want credition. If it is 84, above 80, I want distinction. Okay. Yeah. Above 90, I want high distinction. Above 60, I want credit. Like that. And that should be automatic. And nowhere I'm going to enter manually. I want that to be automated by using we have achieved this using formula. Which formula we took is if formula. What is the
Yeah.
syntax for if? Condition, statement 1, statement 2. If condition is true, statement 1 gets executed. If condition is false, statement 2 gets executed.
Okay. Cool.
So
I mean, like,
what-
to be honest with you, I didn't go through the video, so I don't know, to be honest. I haven't actually done. That's what I'm saying. We'll just can actually go back to that on Saturday next week. If it's okay with you.
You know, Tashka, actually, just make sure that you go through the recordings on daily basis, because if you're in the last topic, what happens is things get piled up. We are much ahead of the topic, right? After this, we have covered relationships, page layouts, record types, validation rules. So,
Because see, I mean, since I only found out yesterday is the day, like, you know, I mean, yesterday only I just found out you guys been uploading the, like, you know, video. So the guy who I speak to, he told me, like, you know, I'll ask the tutor to go through them all on Sunday. So I literally told him last night, I mean, like, this morning, like, you know, yes, because I don't have time to actually go through them all, because since I
okay,
work
I'll
full-time.
ask them to share on daily basis.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, click on the setup icon. Yeah. Edit object. Delete that formula, we'll write that formula again, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Fields and relationship. Okay, you can type the, what is it?
Average of percentage, right now.
Credition. Can you see the credition? Come here, drop down, click on delete. Delete, delete. Yes. Delete. So now, again, I'll explain the scenario, okay? Do you want me to explain the scenario, or you understood the scenario?
I do understand the scenario. That's fine, because I just
Tell me again. Tell me the scenario. What you understood?
So the thing is, the people whoever is actually getting the percentage, which is like the total percentage, like, you know, over 85, we're just going to put it as HT. The people whoever is getting 75 or over, like, you know, we're just putting it as distinction. The other one, if anyone is actually getting 65 or above, is going to be credit, and then 50 or above is pass, and
Correct.
then, like, you know, less than 50 is fail.
Correct. Absolutely right. So take out a notepad. I'll tell you first. We'll write the syntax. Later, you can put it in the formula. Take a notepad or sticky notes, whatever. Just notes.
I want to actually do it in my Microsoft Word. That would be much easier for me. Do I have to show you the thing? Yeah, sorry. God, why? Okay, notepad.
Take in a notepad. I mean, on the screen.
Can you see it or what?
No. Open any notepad. We'll write a formula there.
Okay. Give me a sec.
I'm not able to see a note. Did you open notepad?
Give me a sec, sorry. Okay.
Write the syntax. Whatever you know, you write the syntax. I'll help you out.
Okay. So if what's that thing called, the I don't know, if I think it's 1 plus 2.
Condition. See, syntax means first you have to write the condition.
Okay.
1 plus 1 is the example I gave you. Syntax. Okay. If capital I, capital I.
Okay. So if
Bracket open.
Yeah.
Condition. You have to write the condition. Okay. Comma. Next. Statement 1. Comma. Statement 2. Listen here.
Yeah.
If the given condition is true, your statement 1 gets executed. Means the output will be statement 1. If your given condition is false, your statement 2 gets executed. Means the output will be statement 2. If the given statement, if the given condition is true, if it is correct, your statement 1 gets executed. Means the output will be statement 1. So that will be the output. That's it. Clear? Any questions here?
Yeah. Mhm.
Now you take your own example and explain me this. You take any example. Condition can be anything.
That would be.
Take any example that comes to your mind. You explain me what all you understood. Any example, take mathematics, science, whatever it is, you explain.
Okay, so the thing is, I'm saying to them, if anyone is getting the marks over 85, we're just gonna actually put it as HD.
No, that is a Salesforce example. You try to give your own away from sales. Other than Salesforce, you try to give. No, Salesforce will do it. But before that, I want to know whether you understood or not. Salesforce will do it, but try to give your own example. It can be mathematical, anything.
Okay, so say for an example, if I'm actually picking up lollies from the back, the first one I'm picking up is going to be blue. If not,
Put it in words, right? If some condition, that put it in words and explain. Anything, condition can be anything. That is like.
So I'm just saying, if I pick like the one I'm picking up first should be blue color.
Okay.
That is my condition.
Okay.
If it's true, then if it's true, I can say yes, I'm happy that that I got it. I'm happy. If not, I'm sad.
Very good. Good example. Yeah, write down. Put it in words. Fine. You practice. See, the more you practice, you'll remember it. No need of going through recording videos at all. Okay.
So the condition
Once it
is
fixed in your mind, no need of going through recording videos. You have to be that particular.
picking up lolly. That, and then is true, like statement is true, I'm happy. If not, I will be sad. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Done. Okay. Now same thing will apply to Salesforce. What is the condition in our Salesforce?
We are saying like if the person is actually getting equals to about 85, we just gonna actually put it as HD.
Otherwise false. Otherwise it is not false because there are many conditions.
Many conditions.
Here you took only one condition. Imagine that you, let's say, you have 4-5 lollies. Okay. You have one. If you take pink lolly, you will be happy, smiley face. If you take a blue lolly, you'll be like give a heart shape. If you take a pink, blue, white will be like more hearts, like that.
Yeah.
Many conditions. Here you have only one condition, but in Salesforce we have many conditions. So it's like you'll be writing multiple ifs. Inside it, one more if. Inside it, one more if. Okay?
Yeah.
So take example of Salesforce and now explain.
Okay. So with the Salesforce, obviously we're just going to actually considering about 4 categories, which is HD, D, credit, and pass and pay. So 5 category total. So I'm just saying if someone is actually getting, HD, is going to be if someone is getting equals to or greater than 85, then HD, then comma, then I'd like an investment. I decide.
Little louder, Tashika. Again, your voice has become low. Little louder. Now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is in Salesforce, what happened is if someone is actually getting 80 or above,
correct,
that's going to be HD. Then we just put a comma, then we just go open another bracket.
Else, one more condition. Else it is not false. Else we are taking one more condition.
Okay.
Inside if, one more if. Inside if, one more if. We call it as nested if.
How do you call it?
Nested. N-E-S-T.
Nested. Yeah, you did mention it. Yeah.
So it's like inside if, one more condition. Inside if, one more condition. Till the last condition, you are going to write, okay, ifs. Now write. And make sure that if you open a bracket, you have to close that particular bracket. Okay. If, write on if, capital I if. Bracket open, percentage.
85 or
Symbol,
above.
what is it? Greater, less, what is it? Use arithmetic operations.
Yeah.
So if it is true, what do you want to print?
HD.
It should be in quotes because that is text. It should be in quotes, comma, quote, single quote. It's only single quote. Comma, single quote. If false,
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which feature in Salesforce is used to display data from multiple records in a single view? Option A, dashboards. Option B, reports. Option C, list views. Option D, record types. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get good at managing Salesforce? Our Salesforce Admin Training course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Salesforce administration. It's like a toolbox for managing data, automating processes, and improving efficiency in your organization. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a Salesforce Admin Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
if it is not true, one more if.
Okay.
Inside. And make sure your first bracket you open, you did not close it. Put it at the last. Not, no. False is another if. Wait. Listen. Listen, Tashika.
Control.
False condition is one more if. So your first bracket is open. See here, it is open. See, just close it here.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm closing here, okay? Wait. Okay, see this bracket I'm opening here.
Yeah.
This bracket I'm opening here and closing here, okay? Now, for inside if, give one tab space. Okay, write one more if. If,
Okay.
same
If.
thing. Right.
Yeah.
It's not full stop, it's comma basically.
Oh, sorry, I just accidentally put that.
Because these are syntax errors, so we have to be careful. Else,
So I'm going to put another closing bracket somewhere.
yeah,
here.
first remove this extra bracket.
Give me a second, sorry.
Yeah. So wait, first bracket again you remove. So first bracket you have to close. And second bracket,
I need to put it at the bottom.
enter. No, after second line, wait. 1 second. Yes. 1 second. Listen. Wait, give me control. So see. Second bracket, wait. Second bracket I'm closing here. See, check.
Yeah.
These two are on same line. Okay. Your first bracket is here and second bracket is here. I see this is not the rule you have to follow. I'm telling you for your sake so that you'll understand.
Okay.
Sometimes if you miss one bracket also, you will get syntax error. You can't save. So here I'm opening, here I'm closing. Here I'm opening, here I'm closing. For my understanding. This is only for my understanding. That's it.
Yeah.
If you want, you can follow. Otherwise, in single line also you can write multiple ifs. In single line also you can write multiple ifs. But it will lead to confusion. So that's the reason.
Yeah.
Now next. Your second condition is also done next.
The third condition is I'm going to actually bring another if here.
Right. Give one more space. Right. Very good. Right.
Okay.
If mention the keyword if.
Sorry. Yep. And then I just go here. And then the fourth one is going to be,
See, your brackets are going up, down. Okay. Give close properly. Okay.
why isn't, I think I left the space before, but it's fine. 50 is. One is that, one is this guy, and then this guy is here.
See, one extra. Where is that extra?
Yeah, what I'm saying is like this actually closes this one, right? That one is that. That one
See,
is
first
that.
one, listen. Your first bracket is this, right? So somewhere you have kept here. Give some
Okay.
space.
So, okay. Yep.
And this is your second bracket.
It's
So
here.
it will go here.
Okay, got it. Got it. I'll do it.
You put it properly. No, just one below. That should be in straight line. It will be easy for you.
Okay, so first one is here.
First one, last. You are closing at last. This one.
Okay, second one is.
Second one. See, this is your second bracket.
Yeah.
Control C. See, listen, wait. I'll do it. Listen. Wait, Tashika, wait. So, see, your second bracket is here. Wait. Can you see this one and this one?
Yeah.
And this is your second bracket. And your fourth bracket comes here. See this one and this one. These two.
Okay. Yeah. So one.
Okay. Your first one is here. Your second one is here. This is one. Second one. The third one is here. Okay. Fourth one you do. Okay, Tashika, see, greater than pass, else fail, right?
Yeah.
Not of this condition at all. See, else means obviously it is less than 50 only. So directly you can write here, comma, fail. Got me?
Yeah.
Else means else is fail. You can close a bracket there only. Wait. This is the last. Wait. This is the last statement. You can close a bracket here only.
Okay.
You don't have other conditions, so you can close it there.
Cool.
Check all the brackets. Your first bracket you open here.
Is coming here.
You're
and
closing here. Your second bracket you open here. You're closing here. Your third bracket you open here. You're closed here. Your fourth bracket you open here. You're closed here.
Yeah, cool. Got it. Yeah.
See, only for your sake I'm telling. We can write it anyway in single line also. But if you write like this, for you only.
So if I do it in a single line, I had to put it over here, right?
Yes. Comma, if all this will come in single line.
Okay, so
Comma,
I'll just
then you cannot understand basically.
Then it's just like, okay, cool. Yeah, I just can do. Then again, comma, if, blah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Oh my god, this is just too much. Okay, I think I'm getting it now.
Okay, now do it in Salesforce. Don't see Notepad, write by your own. We'll see. Okay, and click on check syntax.
Yeah.
What is Salesforce account? I'm not able to see your screen.
Oh, sorry. With the Zoom, I can't like show my desktop, is it? And I share my whole screen? No, it's not letting me. Okay, that's fine. I think it's this one. Can you see it?
Yeah, now I'm able to see. Can you do it now?
Okay, give me a couple of seconds. Let me just go back. So I'll go new and then I'll go into text.
So formula. No. That's a formula field, Tashika. Go back. Previous. It's a formula field, okay? Advanced formulas. New. Formula. Scroll up.
Here you go. Formula, and then okay. I think I know. Give me
Negate.
I need to think. Yes, give me a couple seconds. I think you asked me to go to percentage. Yeah. And then it is going to
Give the name, tradition. Did you give field label, Tashika?
Tradition. So just percentage, and then obviously we just gonna we want to have.
So what is the return type? It is in the form of text. Now select the return type as text. Because HTC, all these are text, okay?
Okay.
Next.
Okay, then I'll do insert. Oh no, I need to do insert field.
Now wait. Can you see the functions? Select it from there.
Yeah. If. Yeah.
Yes. Remove the inside one, logical test value to value. What are you going to do now? Yeah, remove it.
Add the
Insert field. No, insert field. Percentage you want. That is field. So click on insert field.
and then we had to go to mark.
What will select?
Percentage. Insert. And I just put dash 85, comma HD. And then, since you want to actually have it down there, I'm going to delete it. And next one. Okay, then I have this. That.
Comma after HT comma.
Did we do that? No, we didn't do that in the other one. Okay, that's fine. Sorry. I didn't look at it, but I'm just checking it before I just okay. Then I just do if that is going to be insert. Greater than 65. Oh God. Okay, I just need to put the image here. No, that's not the one I'm after. After that, I have to actually say, if not, it's going to be fail. And I'm going to, no, I think I'm missing one, isn't it? This is 5D and then 60. Should be 4 brackets. Okay, and then we go come out. Come out here, so 1, 2, 3.
Now click on text syntax.
Text in that's going to be wrong for
If
sure.
there are any errors, try to solve. Somewhere you missed something. Check properly. Give space, okay?
Do I have to?
Mark space 75. Mark space 85. Mark space. Before greater than, give 1 space. Space, yeah, just space.
Mark C doesn't exist. I need to put a space.
No. Don't give space for that, Rashika.
Okay.
For C, remove. No, for C, you don't give. Now you click on check syntax. So I think you have edited that. Remove marks again. Marks. Remove marks. Only remove marks. Click on insert field. Underscore C also remove. Underscore C. Click on insert field. Percent, yes, select it. Now wait, it should be 0.85, not 85, okay? Because percent means into 100 it will add. So give it as 0.85.
Mentioned that, yeah. So again, I think I need to change it, isn't it?
No, copy the first one, marks, and paste it. Only marks. Copy and paste in the second line.
Even C, right?
Including C, yes. Paste it. Give space. After marks, give space. Before underscore, yeah, yes. Copy again. Paste it. Okay, next, last one. Okay. Give space. Wait, Atashika, there. For pass for capital P, you gave quotes. For F, you did not give in quotes. Comma F, give it in quotes. That's it. Now check.
Yeah, it worked. Oh my god.
Done.
Okay. At least I know what to do
Now no errors.
Yes, it's pretty good.
Next save. And do testing.
Yeah, sure. Yes, it worked. Yeah. Can I see it?
Yes, so add it here. Credential. Now we can see, right?
Yeah, I can see it. Can you? Can you see my screen?
Yes. Now you check it is working properly, right?
Yeah, it does. So 85 and then 60 is fine. HD, yeah, it seems right to me. Actually,
Okay.
no, it doesn't actually. Under 85 is, if I'm saying HT is 85, yeah, 75 is the, yeah, cool, yeah, got it. It all worked.
Okay, any questions? Clear?
No, that's all clear now. Yeah, that's fine.
In validation tools, do you have any question?
Validation, no, I just went through them all yesterday. It was quite straightforward. I actually go, if I want to go to the validation, I'll just press it here. Oh no, how am I going to go there? Just go to student and then pick it up. Okay, validation. The field and relation. Validation is what?
So can I go through the recordings? What all you know?
Huh?
Go through the recordings for validation tools, okay?
Yeah, cool. That should be fine.
Can you open that and try to explain, okay? For now, what you do is open any validation tool and explain me what you understood.
Validation tool. Okay. What did I do? Can't remember in my top of my head. Okay.
Again, your voice has become low.
Okay. Validation rule is. No, to be honest, I just how do we do it with the validation? We need to actually ensure that the father's names actually comes up with the got it. So with the validation, if there's any error, say for an example, instead of having the text as a name, if you put the numerical value, it will throw out.
Okay.
And also like even the email address, if there's no correct format, then like the error will actually like throw out and saying like you jammed it.
Yes, so the system validations, we have created a validation rule so that the user will not enter any number.
Yeah.
Okay, go open other validation rule and explain. Go to lead object.
Lead object, where is it?
From app launcher, type lead. Okay, object manager, click on object manager. Wait, click on this object manager.
Where? Object manager.
Type lead. Type lead.
Sorry, what are you saying? Like
lead.
lead.
Object manager, okay. Type lead and click find here. Click on validation.
Validation rule.
Last one. Explain me what you understood. Click on.
Okay. So in the what do you call website field, we need to actually give the website name. Like if you just start putting some other text, it will just throw an error, maybe. Okay. I can see it from here, right? Where we just how we did it. Yeah, so it's sort of like, it's kind of whatever the field value.
Okay, before that you can open lead record and explain me, okay?
Where is it really?
Right click.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll tell you. Wait. Click on this all students. From app launcher, type lead. Type lead.
Why the app launcher is not working? Okay, what do you lead?
LEADs.
Yeah. So they all like in a standard.
Open in one lead, yeah. Open in one lead.
One custom one.
Anything. Just randomly open any one record.
Yep, and then we can actually see. Yeah, what are we after? So we actually got that.
Details. Click on details. So we did something. We have written validation rules on this. Check and let me know. Try to remember.
So the validation rule, what we did was lead source. We always just had it as a website.
What is the validation rule we have written?
We actually did the we just said for the lead source we have to actually have it as a website.
Compulsory lead source is web. Compulsory the user should enter website. Otherwise it will not allow to save the record.
Okay, it will, yeah. Okay.
If it is some other value, we can save. Only for web, it should not be blank.
Okay, cool. What is lead source anyway?
Lead source means from how you got leads. See, let's say you have introduced, you have a laptop manufacturing company. You have to introduce into the market. Okay, you have done marketing, social advertisement, trade shows, webinars, so many things you have done to attract customers. Even though you have done social media advertising and all that, only few people will turn up.
Yeah.
So that few people will call them as leads.
Okay.
Have you got that lead, let's say through trade show, through advertisement, or through direct mail, through phone? How you got that lead? That is nothing but lead source.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So we can even have the lead source as a phone or even social media.
Lead source is web means you have got lead source from website only. So you have to enter the website. It cannot be blank.
Okay, I don't know if I'm getting it. So the thing is, when you actually launching a product,
Little louder, little. Just not came nice again. Your voice is gone. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm trying to actually understand is literally, if I actually, can you hear me properly now?
Yes. Now I'm able to get it.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is the lead means like, you know, if I'm actually launching a product, I will be reaching out to customers or like, you know, customers through different like, you know, different channels. So that would be social media and everything. So why we just having the website as a lead source?
No, it's like you'll be entering the values lead source. Let's say you have one website. You have done some Dell website, okay?
Mm.
People have come visited your website.
Yeah.
And they saw your product and they are interested. So
Yeah.
you got that lead from website.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
that's the thing. Lead sources website should be there.
Okay. So the thing is, in this case, you know, okay. Got it. For this,
Some people, let's say you're advertising and you have given pamphlets or vouchers or brochures. People, so you got leads from that side by seeing your voucher. Let's say you have done calls, phone inquiry, you have done a follow-up through phone inquiry. Some people will like. So your lead source is from phone.
Phone, yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, but in the school environment, what will be the lead source?
This is actually a standard object created by Salesforce. We did not create it. It was already created by Salesforce. If you want, we can use it. Otherwise, no need of using it.
Cool. Yeah.
If you want, we'll use it. Otherwise, don't use it. That's it.
Okay.
That object
So
is created by Salesforce.
Okay, so the lead is just one of the other topic, like kind of like
Yes.
what is called? Is it part of the is that's part of the validation as well?
To explain validation rule, I took that object. You can write validation rule on any object.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So object means like, so all these objects we can actually have validation on anything.
Yes. For standard and custom. Standard means created by Salesforce. Custom means created by us. Okay, so we are done with. Can you tell me what are the topics we have covered? First, we have discussed about fields creation. Later, we discussed about relation, master detail lookup,
and then records and
page layout, record types.
Page layout.
Formula fields we are done. Simple and advanced.
Yeah, and like, you know, we didn't do the customizing thing. We already had the hang of, like, you know, how all the Salesforce standard things are there, standard stuff
objects,
like
and custom. The one which we do, we call it as custom, and the one which is already there, we call it as standard.
Yeah, it's a standard. Yeah, and then like creating the like pick list and stuff like that, like coding record side of it, and then that's pretty much we did.
Okay, so today we'll discuss about new topic. That is nothing but profiles. Okay.
Yeah. So the new topic is, are we going to actually build on the students record
profiles? Today we'll discuss about profiles.
So where am I supposed to go? So I just got student again.
Yes. So one second. So before, go to student profiles. Okay. Normally, see, how many records are there totally? 6.
6, yeah.
You are able to see the records. Actually, the moment you have created an account, right, Salesforce account, you'll be given system admin profile. Means Salesforce will assign you system admin profile by default. For you, all permissions are enabled. Salesforce has only enabled. For every organization, one system admin will be there. System admin should have all permissions. So this is your Salesforce account. So you are the system admin and you have all permissions enabled by default.
Yeah.
You are able to see 6 records because you actually have read permissions on your profile.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, can you see the new button? Give me control also.
Yeah, sure. Give me a couple of seconds. This is the reason I hate using the.
Did you give me control?
Give me a couple of seconds. Because this is the reason I hate using the 3 screens. Okay, give me a couple of seconds. Sorry. No.
Okay. Did you give me access?
Couple of seconds.
Give me control access.
Yeah, give me a couple of seconds. Sorry.
Sure, sure, sure.
So I do it here. And then, oh, why can't I give you the control? Okay. You can still see my screen, right?
No, I'm not able to see.
Okay, sorry. Yep, that's fine. And then the control, because I'm gonna only use my laptop. It's just too hard for me to use everything here. Cool, that's fine.
Okay.
So I'm going to new.
Sure. Now, yeah, see, by clicking on new, what will happen? You can actually create new records.
Yeah.
You are able to create because you actually have create permission on your profile.
Yeah, because if you are a consultant, you will have the access to the backend as well, right? So like now, since you just have that, that access, you're able to do everything, backend as well as the front end.
Yes. So you are able to do because you are able to create because you actually have create access. Now edit any record. You are able to edit anything, like change in date something.
Yeah.
So you can edit because you have edit permission on your profile.
Yeah.
You are able to create, edit, and you can also delete. You have delete permission also. You can delete any one of the record. Delete any record. See, delete button is there. You are able to delete you because you actually have delete permission on your
permission on my profile.
Okay. Now, in an organization, if you see, multiple people will be working on Salesforce. Okay. Let's think that you're manager and team under you, team leads will be there, other employees will be there, HRs will be there. So all those are also users in Salesforce. Right now, only you people are there.
Yeah.
Right now, only you are there.
Yeah. If I have multiple people, then
so we have to create users.
Yeah.
Okay, for that you have to create users. So for now only Tashika is there. Let's create users first. Okay.
Yeah.
And what exactly profiles are nothing but. So profiles are nothing but user permissions. What users can see, what users can play around with the data. Let's say one of the I don't want my users to create new records. I can control through profile.
Yeah.
I don't want them to edit. I don't want them to delete. I can do all this at a profile level. Okay. So for that, you have to create users.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll
now
just
we'll create users. How to create users? Go to that, click on that setup icon. Yes, first one. This type users.
Add users here.
In quick find.
No, can't I use here?
In here.
Okay.
In quick find.
Come on. Okay, yeah. Why can't I type it? Jesus. No, this is just getting worse. Sorry, my bad. Why is not even letting me type? Okay, user. Yep. And the user?
Click on this users, yes.
Users?
Yes. Correct, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Now click on new user. See, wait a second. Can you see the Tashika?
Yeah, I got it on. Yeah.
Because this user, it was created by Salesforce only.
Okay.
Like that. So Salesforce is giving you an option to create other users. You are primary user.
Okay. So I go here again.
Yes. The navigation is set up. Just type users and you'll be here.
Yeah, sure.
And you can create other users. So these are secondary users. You're the main primary user and these are secondary users. Okay. Now click on new user. If you click on new user, see,
And I had to put another name.
all the those red lines are there. Those are mandatory fields. You have to enter the data compulsorily. Last name, alias, email, username, nickname. Those you can give, fine. Come to your right side. Can you see here role? Actually, when I'm hovering, you're able to see, right? Like if I hover.
Can you?
Role, user license, profile, these are mandatory in order to create a user.
Yeah.
What are roles? That will be a next topic. But before that, user license and profile. Okay.
Yeah.
What is this user license and profile? First, we'll discuss. Later, we'll come back and create users. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, see. And you can, for practice purpose, multiple users can have same email address. See, you don't give any personal email address or official email address. You can better create a separate email address only for practice purpose.
Yeah.
For practicing Salesforce, create separate email address and you can give that email address. Okay, don't give a personal or official. You'll be receiving a lot of emails. So for practice, create separate email address. Yeah, now. Okay, so I mean, I can explain you on your screen only. Take a notepad. Yes, now I'm able to see.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so license and profile. Okay, basically, what license is? License. Okay, to explain you this, I'll give you a simple example. Okay, try to understand that. Let's say you have you have prepared your resume. Where okay, for this, just give me access. I'll share my screen. I'll explain this. Okay, because concept. Okay, things you can do, but concept you have to understand. So,
I already gave you control.
Okay, let me share. Okay, now try to understand. Think that this is your resume.
Yeah.
So try to understand this example. Once you're done, we'll go back to Salesforce. Just trying to explain. So this is Tashika's resume. In your resume, you will have skills, right? What technologies, skills. So let's say you have, these many options, like, about Salesforce. Okay. In your skills, you have mentioned that, Salesforce.
Yeah.
Java. Java is a technology. HTML. CSS. Let's say, Oracle.
Yeah.
In your resume, you have mentioned like these are the skills, So you can work on any project. You can work on Salesforce project, Java, HTML, CSS, Oracle. Let's say you have applied for Salesforce job.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this is your Salesforce job. You have applied for sales. It's like, these many skills.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fine. Basically you applied for Salesforce job. You are already working on Salesforce. You are doing this job.
Yeah.
Now let's say there is a requirement in your company where you are supposed to work on additional project Java. Actually, your main job is Salesforce only, but since you have skills on other technologies also, what your manager says is, Tashika, since I've gone through your resume, since you have Java knowledge, can you please work on Java? Means of course you can work. It is based on the requirement. Your resume says your maximum capacity.
Yes.
Your manager will decide based on the requirement whether to allocate in that project or not.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, let's say there is a requirement for let's say other technology, Hadoop, AWS. AWS is also one of the language. So now there is a requirement in your company for AWS.
Yeah.
Amazon Web Services. This is also technology. So can you do that? Can you work on that project?
No, I can't because the
No,
thing is,
because on your resume, it is not mentioned.
hmm,
In your resume, if that skill is mentioned, maybe he can hire you for that project. But on your resume, it is not mentioned. So obviously, you cannot work on AWS.
yeah, true.
It's like your resume decides your maximum capacity.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Based on that, your manager will decide whether to allocate in the project or not by seeing your resume.
Hmm.
Let's say if the resources are very less, let's say it's a small company, very few resources are there, he'll tell you to work on all projects.
Yeah.
HTML is easy, CSS is easy, Oracle is also easy. He'll tell you to work on all projects. Yes, you can work because you have on your resume.
Yeah. True.
Suppose once a project is done, you let's say okay, we have hired other users. Now I don't want you to work on HTML and Oracle.
Hmm.
Based on the requirement. Suppose if in future some other project comes where you're required to work on Oracle, he can just assign you that project.
Yeah. True.
Sometimes let's say he don't want you to work on that project, he'll remove you from that project. But whether to assign, like he has to decide based on your resume only whether to assign you a particular project or not. He cannot assign whatever that comes to his mind. He cannot assign you AWS project or Hadoop project, okay,
Mm.
or Tableau project. Many other technologies are there. He cannot assign. What is the base source here? Your resume. By seeing your resume, he will
They
assign
can
you the
determine. Yeah.
respective project.
Yeah. True.
So your resume is your maximum capacity. If he wants, he can assign you in all projects also because your resume says that.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
whether to assign or not, it depends. It depends actually on the requirement.
Hmm.
But yes, you can work on all projects also if suppose there's a requirement like that.
Yeah.
Completely it depends on your requirement. Whether to assign you in all projects or few projects or only one project. It depends on your requirement. Which project to assign, your resume will decide. That is the maximum projects you can work on. In Salesforce, I just explain you in the layman terms, but coming to Salesforce, your resume acts like your license. Your resume is nothing but your license.
Yeah.
Okay. This your job application is like a profile. Understood? So your license will give you the maximum features. Your profile will decide which one to work on based on the requirement. Which features you want based on the requirement. Because sometimes client will say, I want users to only see the records. I want users to only edit the records. That is based on the requirement.
Yeah.
Those changes you can do it on your profile level. Okay. Because of your license, all these boxes will be enabled. See, Salesforce, Java, HTML, all these boxes will be enabled. If you don't want, disable that.
Yeah.
If you want, enable that. But these many boxes are only assigned to you as per your license.
Yeah.
Clear? Understood what is license and profile?
Yeah.
The difference you got it, right? So in Salesforce, you have many licenses. You have Salesforce license. You have platform license. You have charter license. You have community license. Many licenses are available, but we'll just concentrate on two, okay? In real time also, mostly we'll be using these two licenses. So what is the benefit if you go for Salesforce license? If you have Salesforce license assigned to you, if you have Salesforce license assigned to you, you can have access to both standard applications and custom applications.
Okay.
In Salesforce, you cannot create how many users you want. Maximum 4 users you can create. Because it's a free addition given by Salesforce. If they provide you all access, you can build a project only. Why to buy? There will be no benefit to Salesforce. So this is just for practice purpose. Maximum 3 users only you can create.
Yeah.
And every user, for one user with Salesforce license, you can create One user with Salesforce license. Okay. And 3 users with platform license you can create.
Platform license.
This is the maximum limit.
So in the company, like the system admin has to be one person. That's it.
You can make any other person also a system admin.
Okay.
You can have 3-4 system admins also. You can provide them access. Again, that is through profile.
Okay. So like literally, if I have one user, then 3 platform user I can have. Like if I have 2 users, then I can have 6 platform users. So like the one user for like if I have a license for one Salesforce user, then I can create 3 platform user. Yeah.
So maximum 4 only you can create. Actually, you have 2 Salesforce license. One license is already used by you because you are system admin.
Yeah.
You already used one license.
Yeah.
So one more extra license it is giving you so that
Then
you can create another user.
So the platform license I can use 6 of them then.
Platform license only 3 users you can create. So it's like only one user will have access to both standard and custom apps for testing.
Okay.
And these 3 users will not have access to standard. Only custom.
Yeah. Custom by itself. Yeah.
That's how you have to do testing.
Okay, cool.
Understand? So give proper names. Okay.
Yeah, one user.
So before you actually create users and profile, we have to plan like which user you'll want to make him as Salesforce license, which user you want him to give platform license. First draw the design. As per that, you have to create.
Hi.
Yes. Yeah. So see, these are called applications. Okay?
Hello.
Yes. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can actually hear you. Yes, I can.
So these are called customer standard applications: service, marketing, community, Salesforce chatter, content, sales console. All these are called as standard applications. Okay. Application is nothing but just group of objects. Click on sales application, sales application. Sales application. Okay, can you see this particular application has these many objects: opportunities, leads, tasks, files, accounts, contacts. All these are nothing but objects.
Yeah.
This application has all these objects. Application is nothing but just a group of objects. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll open another application, service application.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. But why this app launcher is taking some time? Why can't I launch it? Do I have to go back somewhere? No.
Refresh.
Okay, so you are just asking service, is it?
Yes.
You want me to go into service? Okay.
Yes. So if you click on service application, these are the respective objects. So chatter, accounts, contacts, case, reports, dashboards. These are nothing but the objects that service applications contain. Okay. Let's build an application called school application or university application, where we'll add the objects that we have created. We have created course object, teacher object, all these objects we have created, right? Let's add them in one application. Okay. How to create application is click on that setup icon. Yeah. Setup.
Service setup?
No, not service setup, just setup.
Okay.
I'm hovering, you're able to see, right? Point. My cursor. Yeah, click on that.
I'm giving you access. Just drop all the time and then it's just a bit annoying. Can you see it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So type app manager and quick find. Click on that. New Lightning app. Name the application. You can give school application or university application. Give application. Write application so that you'll identify. Give a school application. Type school application.
Okay. The development name.
Developer name, it will auto populate. Just type in the app name. App name. School application.
It's already been done there. Like.
Okay,
Yeah,
developer
already,
name.
like, no, I didn't type it. It's just the default.
Okay. A developer name, it will auto populate. No need of typing there. And
it's already been. Yeah, it's already been.
Okay, if we can have a logo from Google, you can download any image like school, any school image or university image. You can download from Google and you can upload here. From Google, just download a school logo.
I don't know if it's going to work. So download, it's just going downloads or what?
No, take any picture and download. See, wait. No, select any picture.
Okay,
see, any logo you select, right click and download. Any picture, any logo you want, you can download.
Yeah.
Is that fine?
Save as image.
Save images. On desktop,
Yeah.
keep it on desktop, yeah. Yes, now go, yeah, click on save.
It's already been saved, so I should download it. Upload it.
Okay, so go back to your app manager, go back to the tab. Now, upload the same image.
You can see it, right?
Actually, there's a lot of lag. Okay, now I'm able to see.
Yeah.
Next. Click on next. Next.
Yes.
Wait here. Here, you are supposed to select the objects for which objects you want in your application. So let's select the one which we created. What are the objects we created? Type
the students.
Student, yeah, type student. First type in the type filter. Type student. Select it. Next, teacher type, select there.
I don't need teacher, we did.
We haven't?
But you only did student by itself.
We did not create course.
We only did students.
Oh, we didn't create this. We covered relationship topic, right? Master detail, lookup, didn't we?
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay. I thought we've covered that. Fine. Okay, no issues. We'll do that. Okay, I thought I've completed it. Fine. Click on next.
Yeah.
Profile, system admin profile. Next, choose the profile. Next, save and finish. Okay. Refresh, go to app launcher, you can see the application. Type or else you can type school. Yeah, this is our application. Actually, since we have created one object, you are able to see other one, only one. We can create other objects in this application. Okay. We'll discuss about relationship. Okay. I thought we started that relationship talk. Now let's say, listen to this scenario. Let's say we want to have like multiple students in a class. All students in that class will have a class teacher, single class teacher. You know, right? Class teacher.
Yeah. So new.
Wait, listen.
Okay.
So for all the students, we'll be having a class teacher. I want to create that teacher field. Which data type do you use?
The text component.
Text. Normally text.
Text, yeah.
So now listen to the scenario. Let's say you have created a field called teacher and you took the data type as text. Okay. Actually, we have created 6, but in real time, thousands of records will be there in real time. Let's say we have 100 students. For all the students, you have assigned a teacher.
Yeah.
Now, suppose if the teacher leaves your school. Okay, she has resigned. She left the school. What is that we are going to do next? It's like we have to go to every student record and delete the teacher. You have to go to every student record and delete. For 6 students, you can do it manually. Imagine if hundreds and thousands of students are there. It's like going to every record and deleting the value. Do you think it's a right option? You can do it, but it's like a lot of time-consuming process.
Yeah. So what we have to do is we need to actually inactivate that teacher and activate the one who is going to be replacing that teacher.
Inactivate, activate is again a manual process. So instead of creating that teacher as a data type text, we are going to create it as an object. And we are going to create teachers as records.
Okay, cool.
So what will happen is, if you delete the teacher record, wherever teacher is there in the students, automatically it's get deleted. This can be happen only through relationship concept.
Okay.
Okay, so we have to bind the 2 objects. Okay, one teacher can have many students.
Yeah.
Where in technical I'm saying there one is there, right? We call it as parent object. Many is there, we call it as child objects.
Adoption, yeah.
This is called one-to-many relationship.
Yeah.
One teacher, many students. One is parent object, many is child object.
Yeah.
Okay, one parent, many children. I'll give you another example. One bank can have many customers.
Yeah.
Which is parent, which is child?
The parent is a bank.
Customers are child object. Okay. And remember, always create the relationship in the child object. In the child object only, you're supposed to create the relationship. Okay. So, student is child, teacher is parent. Which object we are going to create a relationship?
Students.
Student. Okay. So, let's create a field. First, create an object first. Later, we can bind it. How to create object? Yeah. Click on that. Yeah. Setup icon.
Edit object.
No. Setup.
Yeah.
Object manager. Click on this create. Can you see this create?
Create custom
object. Label, give the label as teacher. Teachers.
What the fudge? This is just getting worse. This computer is just plain.
Teacher, plural teachers. Next, scroll down. Enable all the checkboxes. Allow reports. No, scroll down. Scroll down. Yeah, this allow reports. Wait. This allow reports, allow activities. Checkboxes here.
Enable licensing is impossible.
Allow search. Scroll down.
Sharing and allow search.
Add notes. Launch new custom tab. Click on save. This is how you're going to create an object, okay? Another object. Okay. Tab style, select any tab style.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of roles and profiles in Salesforce? Option A, to track changes made to records. Option B, to manage security settings and access permissions. Option C, to create custom reports. Option D, to schedule automated jobs. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get good at managing Salesforce? Our Salesforce Admin Training course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Salesforce administration. It's like a toolbox for managing data, automating processes, and improving efficiency in your organization. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a Salesforce Admin Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Next. Okay, we're enabling for all profiles. Next. We are adding to the application, okay? Next, save. Done. Refresh. Now, if you go to school application, you'll see that object as teacher. So from the app launcher, type. Okay, there, wait. Type teacher. Yes.
Open the sales. You can't view.
Now create the records, teacher records. Refresh. Did you open in Chrome or where?
Chrome.
Chrome, only refresh it will come.
Yeah.
Yes. So create two records, few records like minimum 3-4 quickly. Give any teacher name. 5-6 records you create quickly. Click on save and name. Give teacher name. Don't give the student name. I mean, different data I want. Save and new, like that. Save and new.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, and now you click save and new. Like create 4, 5 to 6 records.
So I'll go teacher again.
Yes. Click on new. Another teacher name. Click save and new. Save and new.
Oh gosh, okay. So if I want to go back again, I had to.
It's
teacher.
like you have to double click. That's the reason. If you click save and new, automatically you can create another record. Save and new. Yeah. Now automatically you can create another record. Create 3-4 records like that. Save and new. Last record you click on save.
No, I made a mistake. That's right.
Okay, done, fine, done, enough. Okay, now this is basically separate object. Student is separate object. Now we have to link these objects. How we are going to link? by using
Okay.
relationship. We call it as lookup relationship. Okay. So you have to give the relationship in child object. So go to child object, student. Now click on edit object. See here, wait. Here. Cancel that. Cancel. Here, setup icon. Edit
Okay.
object. So we are going to give the relationship where in child object. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Now go to fields and relationship. Select the option as click on new field. New.
Okay. So how am I going to go back? Setup.
Just click on fields and relationship. Click on new.
Yeah.
Scroll down. Lookup. Select the data type as lookup. Yes, this one. Scroll. That's it. Next. No. Related to is parent. Which is your parent? Teacher. Select teacher. Next. Field name, it will auto populate. Next. Next. And yes. Next. Save. Now we have created a relationship. Okay. Refresh. Go back to your student records. Already the tab is open. This one. Now you add it in the list view here. Teacher. See.
Yeah.
Click on that.
Okay. Here.
Select fields to display. Add teacher here. Add teacher. Okay. Good. For select same teacher for minimum 2 to 3. For 2 students, you select same teacher. Okay. No, just edit there. Just edit. No. Wait. 1 second. Give me content. You can edit from here. If you click, you are not getting edit access. Okay, you can edit. Okay, click on edit button. And provide teacher. For minimum 2 students, provide same teacher. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Oh, this is manually. I need to go do it. Teacher. Am I missing the teacher?
Refresh, you should be able to see. Refresh, not 2-3 times you refresh. Just refresh. Now check. There, teacher. Select for minimum 2 students, same teacher you gave, okay? For others, you give different, but for minimum 2-3 students, you give same teacher.
Yep, got it.
Done. Now see, if you see, first record, second, and your fourth record, Ivana, they have in common teacher, Belinda. So, as per the lookup concept, if the parent record gets deleted, this particular field will be blank.
Yeah.
Automatically, Belinda, for now we have 3. Think that if 100 of students having same teacher, automatically that field will be blank. To do this testing, go to teacher's record. See, what you do is open this tab.
Which tab?
From tab, just type teachers. In 2 different tabs, let's open teachers. Yes. Oh, delete. Yeah, click on the teachers. Delete that record, okay? That record you delete. Delete.
Okay,
Just here, see. Delete. Delete. So you deleted the teacher. Now go to your students tab. Refresh. Automatically that field will be blank.
Yeah.
Done it. Now we have assigned to 3 students only, but think in bulk. If suppose if 100 students is assigned with that same teacher, think of manual process. Go to record, delete. Go to record, delete. Go to record, delete. But this, even if 1000 students having same teacher, in single click, it will be blank. Clear?
Yeah.
And this is the advantage of lookup relationship. What is the advantage of lookup relationship? Parent record gets deleted, automatically the field will be blank in the child record, respective child.
Yeah.
Done?
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, so we are done with lookup, right? You understood what is lookup relationship.
We actually worked on the relationship. Yeah, that's what we did. Yes.
Go to student records from app launcher.
Yeah, give me a couple of seconds. Let me just set up my screen. It looks a bit weird. Okay, so you still can see my screen and then app launcher and student records. Yep.
So can you explain what did you understand by lookup relationship? Like what all you understand?
There's a parent-child relationship in between the between the student and then the teacher. So when you actually allocate the teacher to one of the students, and then there might be possibility that you will obviously going to actually allocate more than one student. So if I go and delete the teacher's detail in one of the teacher, if they actually finish off with the company, basically if you go and delete that person, it will just have an impact on the student's file as well. So you won't everything will be get deleted once you actually delete some teacher who is who departed the business or anything like that.
So similarly, this is we call it as one-to-many relationship. Okay, we call this relationship as one-to-many.
One-to-many, yeah.
Similarly, we have other relationship, master detail. That is also one-to-many relationship. Okay. So then, what is the difference between lookup and master detail? Is in master detail, if the parent record gets deleted, automatically the associated child record also get deleted.
Okay.
In lookup, only the field is becoming blank.
Yeah, in lookup item lookup, what happened is if you just delete the parent detail, it will become blank on the child. But where in the master data, if you actually delete the parent, then it will actually get deleted in the association. What will happen is literally if you deleted the parent, and then it will delete the child one as well.
Yes, got it here.
Oh, yes, got it.
Let's do that. So for that, let's create another object called course.
Okay, sure. Okay, give me a couple of seconds. I know how to drive, I think.
Yeah. Create one object called course.
Yeah.
Setup. To create object, you know how to create object, right? Object manager.
Yeah, give me a couple of seconds.
Yes, object manager.
Create.
Correct. Yes. Custom. Course, okay, COURS, like you're taking Salesforce course, right? Course object.
Yeah, allow sharing, but allow report, yeah. Okay, and then
No, wait. Click on LF search, add notes. You check all those boxes.
yep, save.
Save. Tab style. No, wait. You have to choose a tab style, color
Yeah.
of.
Yeah, sure. I just need to actually do that. Okay. Okay, that's just ridiculously only. Yep, can I see it?
Yes, click on next and save. Have you done? Click on next. Enable for all profiles. Done. Now that you have created an object, how to do testing? Go to App Launcher. You will see course object. So create few records.
Okay, give me a couple of seconds. So App Launcher, courses.
Once you create an object, you can see it in App Launcher. Okay. Yes. Create records like you have to do testing, right? So try to create more than 6 records. Okay, like Salesforce is one course, Java is one course, business management. Like create 6, 7 courses.
Yeah. I'm gonna put easy stuff because that is too technical for me.
7. 7.
Oh, but okay, sorry, my bad. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so course. Oh no, again, I made a mistake. That's all right. That's okay. I just kind of gone somewhere. Okay. So why I'm just getting this damn bruise? Let's actually get out of this thing. Okay, again, I made a mistake, but it's all right.
Have we done creating? 1 second, I don't know where your screen is.
You can't see it? You can, right?
1 second, actually. Just let me join 1 second.
Yeah, sure.
Meanwhile, you create records, I'll join. Yeah, Tashika.
Okay, you can see it, or you want me to just
Yes, I can see it now. You can provide, like, give me control access.
Yeah, sure.
Created records.
Yeah, give me a couple of seconds. Did you get the access?
Yes. So done. Now we have created course, and it's like, multiple students can take same course. Let's say 5, 6 students are taking Salesforce course.
Now I just go into student and then start adding it.
Yes. So can you tell me which is parent, which is child here?
Course. The course is the parent, and then the child is the.
Okay, right. Can you add it in the and one more thing? You have to create a relationship in child object. So you're going to create a relationship in student object. Okay. Create a relationship. Set up. No.
This one.
Yes.
Options.
Edit object.
Yeah. Object. Sorry, my bad.
I didn't eat anything this morning because I was busy with work, and I was like, now I'm like having my coffee.
Okay. If you want, you can take break. I'll wait.
That's right.
You want to take time? I'll wait. Dashika, it's okay.
No, that's all right. I think I can survive. That's fine. Like 1
Okay.
hour.
Take 2 minutes. Have your coffee peacefully. It's okay. I'll wait.
Are you sure? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, take time. No issues. Have your coffee. Come back. Let me know once you're done, okay?
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Okay. Wait, I'll wait. No issues.
Yeah, cool. Tomorrow, what time you will actually start? Like, tomorrow would you be free?
Same time. Tomorrow also same time. Same time. Weekend
cool.
also same time.
Awesome. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Have your coffee and let me know once you're done, okay?
Sure. Awesome. I'm back.
Are you done?
Yes.
So quickly.
Yeah, I just like already did it, and I was like, oh, let me just wait for this to just like cool it off a bit. But yeah. Cool. So the text area with the long.
No, it should be it should be master detail relationship. Scroll up.
Oh, okay.
The scroll bar.
Okay, sorry.
Click on master detail relationship.
But last time we didn't use this, huh?
We had lookup. We clicked on lookup.
Lookup relationship. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Next.
Relationship. I'm just going to actually make it as a course.
Yes.
Yep.
Parent is course. Next.
It will be automated, and then we just bring this,
Next.
and then visible to all of these guys, and then next, and then.
Okay. Next. Save. You'll receive an error. Read that error.
You cannot create a master relationship of the existing custom object if record is already exist.
Did you try to understand? Read the error properly. What it is saying?
So you can't create a new master detailed relationship on an existing customer object of if records already exist. You must first create a relationship, lookup relationship. Populate the field lookup field with the data in all records, and then change the relationship type to master detail. So click this to return. I'll just go back.
So what the error is saying is,
We need to actually
you cannot see already you have records for student object, right? Student objects records are there, right?
Yeah, it is actually, yes.
If records are already there, you cannot create master detail. You can create lookup, but you cannot create master detail.
Yeah.
So what you have to do is first create a lookup.
So I'll go into what do you call field and relationship.
First create lookup, later populate the data. Means you have to select the course for every student.
Yeah, sure.
Later change the data type to master detail, okay? So first create lookup. Click on new.
And then I'll just go the lookup relationship.
Yes, first create lookup. Yeah. Have you selected same?
Why is just in actually auto-populate? I don't know why. It should actually all okay.
Next.
Okay, that's fine. Next.
Save. Refresh.
Yeah. Now I need to go back and create the.
No. First go back to student records. Yeah, student records, and add on the list view. Here, how to add it? Click on this.
Okay.
Edit. Select fields to display. Add course here. Now populate the data. Look, okay. You have to select course here. For every student, add the course.
So I'll just go here and object.
No, click on no.
Yes, sorry.
Go to every student record and click on it. Add course.
I'll give 2 courses, 2 to 3 for one person. Should I give 2 to 3 for one person?
For minimum 2, students give same course, and for others select different course. Okay, done. Now,
Okay, I'll do one with
for
the
populating, you have to change the data type to master detail. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For that, we'll change the data type. Now, click on the edit object. Click on edit object. Wait, see here. Edit object.
Yeah.
Fields and relationship.
Yeah.
Now, course field. Select course field. Can you see here course?
Yeah.
Now, click on edit. Edit. Click on change field type.
Yes,
Change field type.
Master.
Yes. Now, convert into master. Next, save. No, click on save. Now refresh. Go back to student records. Refresh. Now in another tab, open course. Let's say in this tab, open course records from App Launch.
Okay, give me a couple of seconds.
Yes. Now delete any one course.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna actually put the science one. Business, so it will just go away. Then go to the
What should happen if you delete parent record? Entire child record should get
Okay.
deleted. So go to student records. The tab. Check this tab. See, wait. So B business, right? As Samuels and David will get removed automatically. Will get deleted automatically. Refresh and check.
Okay, I'm just doing it now. Yeah, it's gone.
Clear? Got the difference? Master detail and master detail is a required field. Means compulsory you have to enter the data. Click on new. Click on new.
Yeah.
Enter student name, father's name, and click on save.
Just new one.
Yes. New student name. Try to click on save, okay?
Won't let me.
See the error course. Because it is required field. Compulsory you have to select course. Okay. Lookup is not a required field, whereas master detail is a required field, okay?
Yeah.
Got the difference? between lookup and master detail?
So lookup is not the required
Not required.
field by the
Master
master.
detail is a required field. Okay.
Yeah, cool.
So got it. Now we have already created student teacher course. Now let's go back to profiles concept. Yesterday we started with profiles, if you remember. Profiles are nothing but we were discussing about license and profile, if you remember. I just started license and profile.
This will be over
Do you
here,
remember?
right?
I gave resume and job application example.
Yeah. Yes, and then we can't actually yeah, okay.
Got it?
Yeah, so I have to show here.
Okay, now let's create users, okay?
Okay,
First,
right?
wait. Click on the setup icon, setup. For now, what you do is to create user, profile and license is mandatory.
Yeah.
So first create two profiles. One is teacher profile, another one is student profile. Okay. Again, we'll just play around with profiles. For now, just create it. So in quick find type profiles. We'll just play around. But now you just create.
My profile. So we are creating a profile of the user kind of thing.
Yes, we'll tell you how the profile works. Just create two profiles. One is student profile, another one is teacher profile. For teacher profile, the license should be Salesforce license. So wait, existing profile, make it as system admin. Select system admin.
Yeah, give me a couple of seconds. I don't know why this is just playing out. Okay.
See, the license has changed to Salesforce. Give teacher. Wait. Give teacher. Give teacher. Save. That's it. Just we have created profile for teacher and the license is Salesforce. Remember the license. For teacher profile, what is the license?
The Salesforce.
Salesforce. Now create another profile. Go click on profiles again. New profile. Select it as platform user. Yeah. Existing profile.
Platform user.
Yes.
Or existing.
Standard platform user.
Where is it? Platform.
Standard platform user. Before system admin. Standard platform user. Okay. Name it as student.
Initially, we had the admin and then this is students.
Just remember the license name, okay? For teacher profile, it was Salesforce license. For student profile, it is?
It's for our platform.
Platform license, yes. Now, let's create users.
Create users. So, I am going to actually create the login. Again, profile.
Just type users in the quick find. Type users. I told you we can create maximum 4 users. One user with Salesforce license, 3 users with platform license.
Platform users, yeah.
Did you remember?
Yeah.
Now I want you to create 4 users. Like you can give your friend's name or whatever it is. Give teacher as Dharani because Harini. Click on new user. And give first name as Harini. Like I am your teacher. H-R-I-N-I. H. Okay. Email address you can give.
Did you say HRAM?
Last name. Okay. Email address you can give what? Make last name as. Okay, fine. Change the last name as D. No, last name as D. Last name. Give your email address, okay? Just give your email address.
Give my email address.
Yes. Don't give your official or personal. The practice one I told you, right? Give it.
Sorry, Outlook.
No official, no personal. Give the practice one. And your username should be in the form of email address. So give username as harinid@outlook.com. Give Harini. Username should be in the form of that harinid@outlook. Next. Come back to the right side. Select license as Salesforce. Okay.
Yeah.
And profile. Select it as teacher.
Yeah.
We have created teacher profile with Salesforce license. So Harini has Salesforce license with teacher profile. Okay. If you want, you can write in a notepad.
I think I will.
And for your, because we have to do testing and all that, so it will be easy for you. Take a sticky notes or anything, right? Harini, Salesforce license, teacher profile. Just for your reference.
Yeah, I'm trying to just do it that way. So we just have that and then
It's
that.
like we have to do testing now, so just remember.
Just want it on.
Okay, now create 3 more users and make sure that you give user license as platform, profile as student profile. Okay, do that. Create 3 users. I mean, you can give your friend's name or any name.
You give me a couple of seconds. Let me just save this note. Otherwise, I will be forgetting. And then
Click on save. Save.
Give me a couple of seconds.
Sure.
Sorry. Give me a couple of seconds. I mean, let me just put my notes. Okay, so now I just have to actually go save and new because I'm just creating a new one.
Because you're creating more users, right?
Yeah.
Create any user, but make sure that you give license as platform, profile as student. Create 3 users, okay? 3 users.
Sorry, student.
So profile should be student. Yes. Click
Got
on save and new like that. Create 2 more users. With
Okay,
give
Yeah, give
different user names. I mean, different first and last name. Make sure that you give licenses platform, profile as student. That's it. Create those.
Yep, got it.
Done, right? You have created. Okay. So, 1 user with Salesforce license teacher profile, 3 users with student Salesforce platform, student profile. Now, if you remember, when I explained the concept of license and profile, what I told, the user who has Salesforce license will have access to both standard and custom applications.
Yeah.
And the one who has platform license, they can see only
Only
custom
the
applications.
custom applications. Yeah.
Okay. Now click on users. Users. See this. Okay. Now, as a system admin, you are a system admin. Tashika is system admin. You should be able to log in as other users. Suppose if any user is having difficulty, you'll get an error saying contact system admin.
Yeah.
System admin should have all access.
Yeah.
They should not change the password, but they should be able to log in. System admin, you should know. You're not supposed to change their password, or you're not supposed to know their password. But you can log in as their user and check what's going on with their account. Okay. If you see now, there is no login button. See, you cannot log in. If you want to log in, you should know their password. So without password also you can log in. For that you have to do one small setting. Okay. So go to login access. Type login access policies here. Login access policies. Login access policies.
Give me a couple of seconds. It's just taking up. It's just on time. Yep.
Yes. Click on that. Can you see there? Administrators can log in as any user. Enable that. Save.
Yeah. Save.
Save. And one more setting is there. Session settings. Type session settings. Here, type session settings.
Yep, sure. Give me a couple of seconds. God, okay. Why are you taking this much time? Session setting. Yeah.
Wait, scroll up. Just uncheck that box. Force relogin after login as user. Just uncheck that box. That's it. Save. Save once, refresh. Go back to users. Refresh. Users. Go back to users. Or else in quick find type users. Type users.
Over here. Yeah.
In quick find, just type users.
Yeah, but like over here, you can see it as well, right?
Type users. No, just type users in quick find. Quick find, type users.
Or it's just taking up so much time. Just give me a couple of seconds. I don't know why. Why is it just getting stuck? Ridiculous. Ooh.
Again, users. Select users. The last one, user management. Below that, users. Below that, users. No. Yeah. Now you can see the login button.
Yeah.
Can you see? It's like you can log in as any user. Okay. Now, if you remember, Harini has Salesforce license. If she has Salesforce license, she'll see both standard apps and custom apps.
Yeah.
So login as Harini. Click on login. Now that you're logged in as Harini, like you are Harini user now. Okay, see, login as Harini. Now go to App Launcher.
User.
Go to App Launcher. Click on View All. See, you're able to see standard apps, service, marketing. These are standard apps. And custom. School application is a custom. You're able to see all because your license is Salesforce.
Yeah, sure.
Now log out as Harini and log in as another user with student profile. Log out, can you see log out as Harini on the top? Yes, log out. Refresh. Back to users. Now log in as any other user with the platform license. So you can log in as anyone.
Okay, so that is going to be Kaylee. Yeah, that person doesn't have any.
Now if you go to App Launcher, you will not see anything.
No, we can't see it. But we should be seeing the custom one,
right? Yes. you're not able to see custom. I'll tell you why. So got it right. You're not able to, actually you should say custom, but you're not able to see because you don't have permission on profile. Now log out, I'll tell you. Now we'll just play around with profiles, okay? Go to student profile. In the quick find, type profiles. See, student profile, how to go to student profile is click on that setup icon. If so many tabs are there, you better close all of them. I mean, you have opened so many. You close one. Unnecessary. Just keep only one tab, remaining all you can close. Okay, users tab. Okay. Wait, fine. Now go to profiles.
Profile is there. Over
Type
here.
profiles. I told you profiles are nothing but user permissions. Okay.
Yeah.
What you told is the user is not able to see
The custom field.
application, school application. And remember, 3 users are having same profile, right? 3 users. So whatever the changes you do it on profile, all the changes gets applicable for all the 3 users.
Yeah.
Let's say you give read access for all the 3 users, read access will be there like that. Now type S student profile. Click on S, alphabet S.
Where?
Here alphabets.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
S. Edit beside student edit button is I click on edit. Students. Now wait. See there. Wait. Don't scroll. Can you see custom app custom app settings?
Yeah.
Okay. School application is there. See. Make it visible and make it default. Earlier you are not able to see because you don't have permission. Now we are given permission. Now you will able to. Now you can see. Click on save. Scroll up. Save. Wait 1 second. Again click on students. In this profile, 3 users are there. Click on view users. View here. See these 3 users. You can log in from here also. Log in as any user. You should be able to see school application. Click on login.
We went really like lots of stuff today to remember.
Okay, if you want, we can stop it. Just
No, that's all right.
clear. Now you are able to see school application. See, you're in school application only already.
Yeah.
But you are not able to see any objects. You have created teacher, course, and all that. You're not able to see, right? We'll do that. Now log out and login as another user. 3 users you have created, right? Check with the other 2 also. Other 2 users, you should be able to see because what are the permissions we give it on profile? For all the 3 users, same permissions will come.
So they can I can see the school school.
Right? Even that user is able to see. Similarly, login as other user. Basically, what are the changes you do on profiles? For all the users, same changes get applicable.
Hey there, want to get good at managing Salesforce? Our Salesforce Admin Training course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Salesforce administration. It's like a toolbox for managing data, automating processes, and improving efficiency in your organization. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a Salesforce Admin Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website